Well, good morning. Pardon me as I sip my tea. We're back in Wrath of the Righteous today. So I remember last time when we ended off, we leveled up here. Isaac actually got bigger. He's now a full medium creature, I believe. Is it medium? He went up to medium. Yeah. He's now a large lad too because we got the Mythic Path upgrade.
The road awaits.
I believe here. We got Mythical Beast. What the heck was that? Heard a squeak. But yeah, so this will gain strength, dexterity, and constitution equal to half your mythic rank plus 1, which is only 1 right now. Its attacks ignore damage reduction except neutral to anything. And are treated as adamantite, cold iron, ghost touch, and silver, so they'll be good versus pretty much any enemy type. We also have to level up our other people here as well, which we're going to do today. Let's see. I guess we should do that first while we're here. I guess we should start with our main party directly. Because we did upgrade their mythic rank already. Okay. Perception up. Yeah, let's level that up just in case. Okay, he can get 2 new spells. Let's see what we got here. Create Pit's a pretty good idea, actually. It allows us to kind of cordon off a couple enemies coming from a direction, deal with a single one. Web is pretty nice too. Stunning Barrier might be good on him, actually. Increases the target's speed by 10 feet is pretty nice, actually. Shadow Claws are interesting. A minute per level. The damage isn't great, but the fact that it does strength damage to your opponent is really nice. Now, to be fair, they do have a saving throw on it, but if this lasted longer, I would take this. And honestly, like, probably take off his weapons and use that, but an hour per level, they gain resistance to ranged weapons. Damage reduction 10 except for magic against ranged weapons. Huh. I mean, glitter dust is funny. All creatures not friendly. I mean, things like Haunting Mist are actually not too bad. More so because we have a good frontline wall that we create, pretty much. And we're not really diving behind too much, like, other than Woljif himself, I guess. So we'll take Create Pit. Range touch attack might be good here. So it's 2d4 with the potential of more. This Bone Shaker could be pretty good too. Frigid Touch is also great too. Allows you to paralyze a single living humanoid with a melee touch attack. See, this is a good backline. So if we get Woljif behind, right? Because what he can do is paralyze, say, an archer. And anything within 10 feet except for him will become sickened. So we'll be able to do that. Let's try that. Let's see how that works. Yeah. He got upgraded Danger Sense, and he got Touch of Fatigue, too. Nice. Who's next here? Sela. So I think... do I want a second level of Stigmatize? I think it's only one level. Right? What do we get at second? Hold on. Mobility and... Sure. Get that stealth reduction down. That might not be too bad, actually. Aura of Purity. Stinking Cloud, for example, would be negated within 10 feet of her for a number of minutes equal to her level. Since we're kind of coming up against a lot of those, that'd be pretty nice to have. Okay, so we're not getting much else. We're not getting level 2 spells. We're just getting one more level 1 on her. Okay, so what happens if we do another one, Paladin? We get Divine Bond, Animal Companion, or Divine Weapon. Oh, we could make her a mounted paladin. That'd be pretty funny. Not funny as in haha funny, but funny as in cool. Let's see. So you can add different statistics. Once per day. You can call upon aid for 1 minute per paladin level. Grants a +1 enhancement bonus for every 3 levels beyond 5 against another +1 to a maximum of +6. They can be added to the weapons, stacking with existing weapon bonuses to a maximum of +5. Alternatively, they can be used to add any of the following weapon properties. So these are the good ones that I would like. Vicious and speed depending on class. Yeah, so it would be holy if you're a paladin. If you're a dread knight, it would be unholy, I'm assuming. Adding these consumes an amount bonus equal to the property's cost. Or we could give her a horse. I wonder how good mounted combat is in this game. I've never tried it. Trying to think, because there are mounted combat feats, I know that. Like, I believe there's one, if I recall correctly, from the tabletop. I don't know if it's in the game. There's a combat feat that you can take that when you're... Either when you get hit, you can do a handle animal check, and the mount takes it instead. And then there's one that you can do, which is you can roll a handle animal check, I believe. And if you get above the damage threshold, it negates the damage it takes. I think. I don't know if that's in this game, though. They're pretty faithful, so I'm assuming it would be. The spirit. Let's see. So yeah, so I mean, the horses are pretty good, right, in and of themselves. Plus, we actually have, I think we have some horse armor and stuff like that in our inventory, actually. The problem is when animal companions die, you gain negatives, which is obviously not great. Are we doing enough damage? That's the thing. I think so, because right now our main damage dealer is actually Ulbrig. He's doing a lot of damage, to be fair. So, I think let's try the horse. Let's see. I would do the black horse if we were a Dread Knight, but I think I'll just do the normal one. I don't think there's any difference other than the color of the horse itself. Let's try it. Speaking of Ulbrig, the man himself. What do you gain? Shifter's Fury. Gain the ability to make several ferocious attacks with the same natural weapon. Instead of attacking with all the natural weapons, you can choose a single primary natural weapon and make a full attack with that one. Gain a second iterative attack at -5, as if it was a manufactured weapon. When she does so, all her other natural attacks count as secondary attacks and do not benefit from Shifter's Claws. Ooh. Okay. The number of additional attacks increases with the BAB. She gets another attack at -10 when her BAB reaches -11 and so on. Okay. So you still get the other attacks, but they don't gain the other benefits, but you gain a second primary attack, which is interesting. Okay. Death from above didn't change at all? No, okay. I don't know why it's showing an image of me here. BAB leveled up. Yep. Alright, our archery friend. Do I ever want to put you into a... Stargazer? That's new. What do you do? Coat of many stars. Oh, interesting. Side reel arcana. That's pretty cool. Doesn't really work with you though. Hell Knight, Eldritch Knight. See, sneak attack's pretty good here, because sneak attack doesn't need to be flanking in other positions in this game. Flanking just is whether it says only melee attacks. Do you need ranged? There might be something for ranged, specifically. Let's keep up with Zen Archer then. So what do you get this one? More key, which is great. And another bonus feat. Sounds good. Scorching Ray, Sudden Speed. Oh, these are just monk level restricted. Okay. So you can spend a key pull to give yourself tough skin, which is +2 bonus to AC, which is pretty nice. And actually this would go up because he's level 6 now. So it'll be +3 AC is pretty nice. For 1 key point. Two key points to fire. Beyond third. 4 beyond third. It's still 4d6, and then next level it'll be 8d6. It's pretty good. Grant yourself a sudden burst of speed. Increase the land speed by 30 for 1 minute. I think I'm going to go with Bark Skin, actually. Because he generally doesn't move very much, because he gets the extra attack if he doesn't move. So, sudden speed's not as good. And we have range damage. So I think Bark Skin's probably pretty good here to give him a defensive option if he gets shot. Ooh. Combat mobility. Deflect arrows. You have a hand free. We don't, because he's holding the bow. Dodge is nice. Your range attacks ignore anything but total concealment and cover. Making a full attack, you can fire one additional time this round at your highest bonus. And then, actually, I kind of want both of these. Why is it not recommended? Huh. So, apply precision-based damage as a sneak attack and critical hit damage only once for the attack. That's fine. Damage bonuses from using a composite bow with a high strength bonus apply to both arrows, as do damage bonuses such as Ranger's favorite enemy bonus. Damage reduction resistances apply separately for each arrow. So what's snapshot? You threaten. Huh. So you get -2 to hit, but you get an extra attack. So why would I not do this? Yeah, so precise shot gets rid of the -4. What's clustered? We use a full attack to make multiple range attacks on the same opponent. Total damage from all hits before applying damage reduction. Oh. That's amazing. So, for example, to kind of explain this, if it doesn't make sense, if you have 5 arrows that deal 10 damage, and they have 10 damage reduction, you do 0 damage across the board. But with this, you actually take all 5 hits of 10, add them to 50, then apply 10 damage reduction, so you still do 40. That's insane, actually. We can't pick it up yet. Yeah, I think Rapid Shot giving us the -2 is not great right now. Rapid Shot Mythic ignores the -2 though. What about the Mythic Many Shot? You fire 2 with your both first and second attack instead of your... Oh, that's amazing. Okay, let's do Many Shot. Nice. Alright. And Ember. What do you have for us here, my dear? Probably Ice Plant just to get the 2 AC bonus. It's a pretty good one. Especially since she gets targeted so much. Oh my goodness. Okay. So we get our first level 3. Bestow Curse. -6. Ooh. That's pretty nice. Now, to be fair, it's subject to spell resist and will negation. Play poison. Excruciating deformation. Your touch attack causes target to be painfully malformed. Ooh. Each round, the target suffers excruciating pain and takes 2d6 points of direct damage, 1 point of dex damage, and 1 point of con damage. And speed is reduced by 10 feet. Oy, oy. They do get to save for a free action on its turn every round, though. To resist it for 1 round. Oh. Interesting. So as long as it affects them, they can save to not have it apply its effects for 1 round. Okay, 1 or more negative infused bolts. Damage. Huh. Wait, would this heal Sela? Because she's counted as healing from negative energy? Huh. Hollow blades. All melee weapons used by the target deal damage as if they were one size category smaller than they actually are. That's pretty good, actually. Nature's Exile. Curses the target creature touched. All animals have an initial attitude of hostile. Oh, okay. Yes, I remember that one. Plant shape. Remove curse is pretty great. Or disease, actually. Both are really nice. Cone of darts. So 6d6 in a cone, that's pretty nice. Trial of Fire and Acid. They're covered in burning acid that deals 1d6 points of acid and fire each round. Oh, it just applies. So it lasts for 6 rounds, 2d6 damage, and they can saving throw for half. That's pretty good. There's so many good ones here. I think remove disease or remove curse is probably the better one. I can remove disease, apparently, through my spells. So let's do remove curse, because I think that's going to be a problem later on. And we got to level up horse. There's our horse. Animal companion. Bulwark loses evasion. They lose multi-attack, which is fine. Yeah. It's going to be on the front line, so... Draconic resistance might be good, too. The horse gets a breath weapon. That's pretty funny. But no, I think getting free armor upgrades and sturdy gains a flat damage reduction 2 and every 4 levels and increases by 1. Yeah, let's do that. Definitely athletics and mobility. Probably stealth. So I wonder if I'm assuming the teamwork feats work, right? Because if Sela is mounting the horse, I'm assuming it means they are considered adjacent, which is pretty funny actually. Improved natural armor is not bad either. Magical aptitude on the horse is pretty funny. Shingle runner. Toughness is pretty good here, I think. Just to get that extra HP. Or maybe we should get the... The problem is we gain armor proficiency at level 8 already for free, so I don't want to pick it up right now. You can make an additional attack of opportunity per round equal to your dex bonus. That's not bad. Prerequisite for seize the moment. When an ally who has this feat confirms a critical hit against an opponent you also threaten, you can... Oh! That's cool. Because then, like, if Sela that's mounted on the horse crits, the horse could get a free attack on them. That's kind of funny. The improved natural armor is a hard bypass as well. So this gains it 6 HP. I think we'll get more out of that. The damage reduction as a defensive option. Yeah, let's do improved natural armor. We have to name the horse. What should we name the horse? For some reason, my brain thinks of Charlie. I don't know why. Sela and Charlie. Yeah, sure, let's do that. Charlie the Unicorn? Wait, is that something? Oh no. Okay. Now we have to. Yep. Yeah, I remember that now. Absolutely. The unhinged YouTube days. Yep. Okay. He is the beginning and the end, so 1st of January. Or should we have him the 31st of December? He is the end of all things. That's hilarious. Stealth. There we go. Yeah. Riding improves mounted character survivability. Yeah, okay. Alright. Okay, what do we got now? Anything else new? Do we have any new things available? No, okay. So I'm just happy improving its natural armor here for now. I do want to upgrade its health, I think. Make it more survivable, and then the next upgrade will do strength. Weapon, focus, bite, or hoof. How many attacks does this guy have right now? Just the one? The horse eventually gets more. +1 on attack rolls. I don't think the horse is going to be needing a ton of attack. Or at least I hope not. So this is pretty much the same. Just want to make sure. Yep. So I'm going to grab dodge on him to give him that bonus AC. Is he done? Yep. 43. Isaac, how the heck do you only have 23 HP compared to Charlie? There must be a modifier of reduced health from Daredevil or something like that. And I think we have the armor, right? Yeah, we have the horse armor here. 0 armor check penalty, which is fantastic. Arcane spell failure chance, which our horse is not casting spells, so we don't need to worry about that. Dex bonus is still more than enough. It's +1, and it gives them an extra 10% movement speed and an additional attack of opportunity. Fantastic. Look at him. Very nice. Cool. Alright. So I think Earbeth was joining us on our wander around the camp here. Oh, Storyteller's here. The old elf smiles when he hears your footsteps. Allow me to congratulate you on your victory, and on acquiring mythical powers capable of casting down the strongest of demons. Take a look at the page I got from the Great Garrison. The storyteller carefully takes the pages from your hands. His fingers touch the ancient letters gently, examining them lightly, and following their lines. I see myself. Young, energetic, able to see. Oh gods, have I found the key to my past? Finally, I will find out what my own mind has been hiding from me. The elf's expression becomes withdrawn. The wrinkles on his face soften. Thank you, Aaron. And please, follow me to my story. Let us embark on this journey together. He inhales sharply a few times and begins his story. They are leaving. The people of Kionin faced the coming earthfall and admitted that they were incapable of handling the disaster. Proud rulers, artful crafters, brave warriors, wise mages, and skilled healers, all of them hurry to the gates of Sovereign, looking around fearfully. A clean, safe world is waiting for them there. My people decided not to fight for Galarian. I am ashamed, and I am sorry for them. Their hearts wavered in the face of catastrophe, but my will is strong. I am staying. My kinfolk are looking at me angrily. How dare I diminish their decision with my recklessness? My choice makes them cowards, traitors to their own home. One of them, my former mentor, looks at me bitterly. He hands me a neat notebook with tree bark covers. In case you change your mind. With a heavy sigh, he returns to the line of those departing. Forgive me, brothers and sisters. I watched the gate of the Sovereign Stone close, separating me from them. It's time for me to go too. I open my master's notebook. These are his notes about traveling between worlds, in case you change your mind. He hopes the burden I shouldered voluntarily will be too much. I will lose heart and find my way to Sovereign. That will never happen. My mouth set stubbornly, I tear my master's notebook to pieces. I use my forced pride as a shield against my fear of what is to come. What is the Sovereign Stone? Sovereign? It's a weird spelling. A magnificent crystal bent into an arch by a mighty hand of an ancient divine creator, our great gate to other worlds. It breathes power, it dreams of eternity. Why did the elves decide to flee and not fight? His lips purse with disdain. They are afraid to lose what they have. They were rulers, long-lived and powerful. They valued their lives and sunshine too much to enter the fight with the aftermath of Earthfall. So your mentor is a mage, and you must be too? Yes, I am an archmage, and this title is well-deserved. I have acquired delicate mastery and succeeded in many areas of magic. But curiosity has always pushed me towards new knowledge since the first day of my apprenticeship. Why are you angry at them? I spent many hundreds of years in Kionin. I have always admired the way my kinfolk cared for all the forest that was our home, but the rest of the world seemed to mean nothing to them. But I love Galarian. All of its places, all the forms it manifests in. I traveled widely and then came home and told my kinsfolk of my travels, but They weren't interested. They only cared about Kyonin. Their lack of desire to hear about the wider world makes me sad and angry. What happened next? Earthfall happened at night. I'm standing at the top of my tower, many miles to the north of Kyonin, and I see a blaze far in the south. I hear a horrendous rumble. The air is groaning, giving way to huge rock rushing down on my world, and then a blow. Vibration that penetrates everything, reaching down into the bowels of Golarion and up into the vaults of the sky. Crunching bones, blood from burst vessels filling my eyes with darkness. Drowning in timelessness along with the citizens and countless denizens of Golarion. Never before have we been so united in our feelings. When I come around, the darkness remains. My first terrible thought, I'm blind. But no, little by little I see the stone wall. I'm alive, but why is it so dark? The answer is quick. The smell of ash everywhere. The great burnt sacrifice filled the air with incinerated particles of what was recently the continent of Asland. Asland? Great clouds of ash covered the sky, cutting us off from the sun and the moon, dooming us to dusk at day and complete darkness at night. My heart sinks with fear. Treacherous thoughts fill my mind. Why did I stay? Why didn't I run like everyone else when I had the chance? I clench my teeth and stand up to watch Earth fall. Proudly, like the last Archmage of Kyonin should. Will my world really perish like this? Will I perish? No. That will never happen. I am still alive, and I can fight Earthfall and the darkness. Not run from it in a blind panic like my kinfolk and my cowardly teacher. But what can I do? I will not stop the disaster. I will hardly ever be able to save empires from their destruction. What can I do? I am but one Archmage, powerful and weak at the same time. What is Earthfall? A disaster of untold proportions. An unborn planet dropped on Golarion by blind fate or someone's evil will. A blow so strong that the continent of Aslant is destroyed within moments, turned to ashes, wiped off the face of Golarion. In this burnt sacrifice, clouds of ash and dust were born, stealing our sun. Without the warmth of our star, the air cools, the soil is barren, dark creatures crawl out of their layers to rule. And the most frightening thing, without the sun, all hope dies in the heart. This is the Age of Darkness. What was the tower you mentioned? It's my retreat to the north of Kyonin, my home away from home, my observatory. From its top I watched the stars, when they were correctly aligned, the other worlds as well. Here in the northern wastelands, I found the highest mountain and built a tower on top of it. On clear days, I could see the mist over the Lake of Mists and the Vales in the east. That's how high it was. What are you going to do next? I don't know. I need to think. My opponent, Earthfall, is much stronger than me. So yeah, it is meteorites, okay. Yeah. Without noticing, the storyteller raises his voice to a shout. It is merciless. It does not simply destroy life, it kills an era, ending the greatness of Golarion's civilizations. They will sink into oblivion, be forgotten as if they never existed. I need to think. The elf suddenly winces and is silent for a few moments as he calms his heavy breathing. Forgive me, I shouldn't have raised my voice. This story is much harder than many before it. Most likely because I played the main role in it. It is so strange to see myself, feel the emotions tearing me up inside. Those I felt a long time ago, and not remember them. It's like I split. I became both the storyteller and the main character. Too bad the story ended at that moment. Please, if you ever find pages covered with ancient elven writings on your travels, bring them to me. I might be able to shed some light on my past, and we will find out how my story ended. Perhaps even why I forgot it. Tell me, Earthfall. Oh, is this the same? Yeah, okay. So this is just the same information. Thank you. Thank you for helping me remember them. Okay. Have you decided to join the Crusade? I've decided not to, I'm afraid. My path and the path of the Crusade lead in the same direction, but alas, they are not one and the same. After the demons were driven away from Canabras, the path into the world room became open, if only temporarily. I'm planning on using this opportunity to visit. They all fall silent. It doesn't matter now. I'd hate to bore you with the details of my venture, which may prove, unless even for myself, useless even for myself. However, I will try and return to the Crusaders and aid them in their confrontation with the demons after I am done. I hope we meet again in this world rather than the next. Thanks, buddy. I wish you interesting adventures. Interesting is a word. Nura? This is her Nura Dendoar's tent? Seems she brought along of unnecessary things along with her. Books. Books. More books. Alchemist fire. Vanish. Protection from good. Cure light wounds. That's great. Anytime we can get some free healing, I am all for it. Goodness. Okay. Oh. Ah, there you are, you dashing troublemaker, you. Darren flashes you a self-satisfied smile. Our short acquaintance is coming to an end. Very soon, you will depart on your crusade, where you'll scrape by on horrible rations, struggle vainly to fall asleep amidst snoring soldiers, be rudely awoken by the freezing cold, and have to look upon the dour faces of self-righteous prigs before you finally perish in the maw of some demon. I have a journey ahead of me, too. I've just rented a sailboat in the south. I've also hired an excellent chef, and a host of other entertainments. Well, to each their own, I suppose. Darren pauses and suddenly adds in a more serious voice. It sounded ominous as heck, yeah. Yeah, he's kind of a special character. It's kind of funny. He is very smug, that's for sure. You know, I'm genuinely sad to see you go. If it sounds like mockery, forgive me. I cannot switch off my venom gland on a whim, you see. But you intrigue me. If only we could have spent a little more time together. But, of course, grimaces, not under these conditions. Let the Crusaders and the demons have at each other. With any luck, they'll take this entire sanctimonious spectacle down with them. If you feel you don't belong here, go. But I'd like to see you someday in the future. Get to know you better. You can throw a banquet for me to help celebrate our victory in Dresden. What do you say? That's pretty funny. I like number 1 and number 3. Yeah, let's do number 3, I think. Victory in Dresden. Your optimism is so charming. Darren smirks, then seems to start slightly. He continues in a more even tone. Well, should you prove lucky enough to survive by some miracle, come and find me. Perhaps I shall even remember you. No promises, though. In any case, I intend to wait until the army departs. I do love a good send-off, especially when it is I who is staying and someone else who is heading off to meet a dreary and hopeless end. Sometimes it does one good to ruminate on the unfairness of life. Well then, farewell, Commander. I hope, and I assume I shall be your most precious memory on this most disgusting and exhausting road to the pointless slaughter of battle. Or, if not the most precious memory, then at least the most stirring. He smirks before instantly losing all interest in you, or at least he pretends to. Okay. Horse.
Follow my steps.
Hey, Lan. How you doing, buddy? I was trying to say the knight... I was trying to say the knight commander commands the knights really fast, and I almost twisted my tongue. Get over here. Ooh, weapons. Not good ones, though. Take that one, though. Olbrig. Okay, just generally helping out, I guess. Oh, it's loot. Always take the loot. Old iron.
Let us be careful.
Don't worry about me randomly going through our supplies. It's totally fine, I promise. That's the exit, looks like.
Tread lightly.
Oh, it's up here. I saw that. View. May Canobris be damned. Anonymous pamphlet. I spit on the streets of Canobris. I spit on its granite walls and stained glass windows. If tomorrow the ground trembles, splits apart, and devours this cursed city, I will not shed a single tear. No one here, not a single soul, diverts any compassion. Everyone who lives in the city is a criminal. If there were any justice in the world, every one of them would be hanging from the gallows. Pray let Hulrun and Queen Gallifrey chief among them. Ask anyone in the streets what they know of mongrels. The answer would be dumb silence, or the lowest or lowered eyes of a scoundrel who knows their crimes but doesn't want to think about it. Mongrels, a disgusting nickname, which the residents of the city have given to the brave Crusader heroes who defended the forces of evil, but paid for it with their health. Covered with scabs and tumors, bloated and gnarled, they were no longer beautiful enough to be tolerated by the very people they'd saved. As a reward for their heroism, the city dwellers exiled them to the sewers and damp caves beneath the city. The author of these words went down there and spoke with them. And I'll have you know that the ugliest of them is more noble than all the paladins of Mendev. Is there more to it? Yep. Not to mention the head-chopping prelate and the murderous queen. And if any pretend that today's city dwellers aren't responsible for the crime of their grandfathers, then I spit in their face. For the grandchildren of the exile are still down there, crawling in the mud and eating garbage. And everyone who knows about this and does nothing and everyone who should know but prefers blissful ignorance. I say they're all guilty and that they repeat the same crime every day. I don't necessarily agree with that, but that's fine. As long as this doesn't change, any citizen who desires to fight a demon should take a knife and stab themselves in the stomach. For your city has already rotted, and you are no better than the demons. And if anyone should repent and right this terrible wrong, they should turn their weapons on the prudish paladins who preach good but defend an order that flies in the face of justice. Down with paladins, down with prelate Horan, down with Queen Galfrey. That's rough. Oh. Group of soldiers is talking loudly, laughing joyfully and passing around a flask. Oh, it's Sela. So picture this. My sword is by the fire. There's 2 goblins about to snatch it. And 3 more are digging through my tent. And I'm sat in the bushes wearing just my mail shirt, wondering what the blast to do. An old mercenary taught me about the mail shirt. You can't sleep in armor, but it's not so bad in mail, once you get used to it. Too bad no one told me not to go into the bushes without my sword. So what did you do? What did I do? I barked like crazy. Goblins are afraid of dogs, you know. So they all went wild and started running around. I spot my sword and they spot me. So I jump over to the fire, wearing nothing but my mail shirt. I grab the sword and I yell in my big tough voice. Oh, inheritor, grant me the power to crush these filthy creatures. My sword's shining and the goblins are screaming. I jump to attack them and they fight back, but I fought them off somehow. But ever since then, I never take a step without my weapon. She takes a sip from the flask. Arf, arf. Yeah, I know, right? I can't picture Sela barking at them. That's some story. Hey, stop. Stop gulping. Leave some for us. We've only just set off and you're already drinking. And with the queen in the camp. Stop this at once. The knights quickly snap to attention. Sela raises the flask and says loudly, "Right you are, Commander Tearblade. We are drinking to the queen's health." I wish there was another option that's kind of in the middle of these two. I guess I have to do the lawful. That's better. You're a paladin in the army, not a mercenary on a raiding party. Make sure you act like it. I'm sorry, Sela. I wanted you to have your fun. Yes. Yes, yes, yes. I do remember that now. What else we got? Field medic. Oh, Camilla's here. This is the field hospital. Alas, the clerics of Canabra suffered especially heavy losses, or in desperate need of healers. Okay. We are few, but the gods are with us. The prayers of the good people around the world are with us. Dear lady, you have been standing there for a long time. Would you like some help? Who? Me? No, I definitely would not. Please just act like I'm not here. I just like to watch people work. Okay. The stout man with the fuzzy gray beard greets you with a deep bow. Oh, he's the one from the tavern. Well met, Commander. You've caused quite the stir. Everyone thought Canabras was done for, but the gods had other plans. That was quite a blaze over the Grey Garrison. All the vermin running out with their tails between their legs. How'd you end up on the battlefield? Everyone here has a story like that, but mine is a rather boring one. Believe it or not, It was bureaucracy. When the old rector of the Canabra's temple died, may Abadar rest his soul, the church required a replacement. I volunteered and served for 30 years without incident. I prayed, organized festivals and funerals, bought candles, sanctified water, boring mundane things that make up the daily routine of civilized society. But then civilized society failed, and it was time for me to go to war. Praise Abadar, who led me through the ruins to the Defender's heart. I thought I already asked these questions when we were in there. Who's the boy with you? Kaido, the shepherd, my apprentice. He's a smart boy and his faith is strong. He serves Aristil though, which is the stag god, yep. But there's still something he can learn from an old servant of Abadar. He'll be a great cleric when he gets a little older. Alright, so let's go through our stuff here. We're going to pretty much sell all of our stuff here. And hopefully make some money off of a lot of the masterwork stuff we picked up. Cold iron masterwork, huh? Okay, I'll keep that. Definitely sell the normal stuff, because those don't really do anything for us. I like to look at that axe, though. That should lighten the load a little bit. Oh, actually, I do want to keep one of those, I think. Spiked. Can probably sell the hide armor. And then we can sell our junk items. Make a tasty 7,482. Very nice. So, do you have... Because this is what? What does this count as? Restoration needed. Cure critical wounds is nice. Restoration. 700, huh? Alright, well, that kind of sucks. So I'm pretty sure most of these, unfortunately, he can't learn, right? Well, he might be able to, actually. It's a level 4, though. We have wisdom damage from the fight. Returns your alignment to what it was at level 1. Scroll of Resurrection. Okay, here's where we buy them. They're so expensive. Holy cow. And it's a DC 33 check, so we could fail it, which would suck. I don't know if I can really... Con Man's Ring. +5 to perception and trickery. That's not bad, actually. It's very expensive, though, for what it is. +2 charisma. DR5 against swarm attacks. If the wearer of this ring has the ability to cast spells spontaneously, it grants them the ability to cast the following spells: Fireball, Controlled Fireball, Fire Snake, Hellfire Ray, Firestorm, and Fiery Body. Wow. That's pretty good. I can't see them on here, unfortunately. Immunity to all compulsion effects. Ooh. However, it inflicts -2 to charisma and -3 on all persuasion. This coin grants its wearer the ability to grant an ally DR5 for a minute once per day. Coin of protection. It's only got 1 charge. +1 to caster level of spells with scrolls or potions. Glowing croissant. Sure. Alchemist kit. Oh, this would be interesting. Create potions. See, because what we could do is if we know spells, we could turn them into scrolls, which means Woljif could learn them by scribing them into his wizard tome. Oh my goodness, there's so much stuff this guy has. Holy cow. Let's do this a little differently here. So yeah, we just sold him all this stuff, okay. +1 AC whenever the wearer is under the effect of mage armor. See, that's actually pretty good, especially if we grab the mythic feat for upgraded mage armor. That could be pretty spicy, actually. Extra wisdom. Cold resistance 10. If they have ice plant, it gives the... Oh. That's amazing for Sela. Okay. That's a possibility. The arachnid goggles. Leather band is studded with dozens of faceted crystals of varying size, 2 of which fit over the eyes. When wearing these, the wielder uses all of the crystals as eyes, gaining all-around vision and cannot be flanked. That's amazing, actually. Yeah. Wow. Another great one for Sela tanking. So if there's multiple enemies there that she's fighting, which is more often than not, she cannot, none of them get that +2 to hit. Which is essentially -2 AC, right? Okay. That's a possibility. War Kilt of Sarenrae. A favorite item among the dervishes of Sarenrae. The skirt of overlapping brightly colored silk is magically reinforced, granting you increased durability and mobility. It grants the user +2 natural armor bonus to AC and +4 on mobility checks. Yep. Cape of Fainting. +2 on feint checks. Okay, that's fine. Bless. 3 times per day. Blur. Not bad. This is interesting. This ring grants the monsters summoned by its wearer +2 enhancement on their weapons. That's amazing. +2 to hit on all their attacks. Ring of the Beast King. This ring grants its animal companion, if they have one, which we have technically. I'm pretty sure Isaac counts as one. +2 to strength and dex, which means his range attacks will hit more. And the Ring of Evershield. It grants the continuous shield spell effect. Oh. That's cool. All of these are so good for us. Holy cow. Not to mention the alchemy kits and stuff. I think the 3rd level would be the most beneficial right now for the cost. 3rd level spells scrolling. Something like that. There's so many. Holy cow. Pearl of Power is a potential aid to all spellcasters who prepare spells. Once per day on command, the Pearl of Power enables the possessor to recall any one spell that they've had prepared and then cast that day. It is prepared again, just as if it had not been cast. That's cool. It only has 1 charge, though, and it is very expensive. Oh. Greater Curse. Molten Orb. This spell evaporates moisture from the body. Ooh. Scroll of Polymorph. Very expensive. Cloud Kill. Angelic Aspect. Volcanic Storm. Yeah, see, this is... So he can't scribe Scroll of Restoration, which is unfortunate, but most of these he can scribe, which will be fantastic. Sorry, 1 sec. Okay. So I'm looking for scrolls and stuff that would actually benefit him too. Hold Person Mass. Levels. Okay, yeah, it's level 7 spell. Okay. I was going to say that's a little out of our range, I think. One minute per level. Trap them in ice. Bad. Can I sort by spell level? I guess kind of if you do low price to high price. Good berry. Long arm. Reach. Slipstream. Stunning Berry is pretty good. The thing is now that we have the scribe kit, we can scribe these because they're level 3 or below, right? So quite a few here. So this is all level here. What about here? This is level, okay, we're getting into level 3. Scroll of Sea Invisibility Communal. That's pretty nice. Slow is amazing. Spike Pit. Zephyr's Fleetness. Each target gains a 30-foot enhancement to its speed. They can also move and charge through difficult terrain without penalty. Nice. Acid Pit. It's pretty spicy. Oh my goodness. You ignore the physical detriments of being middle-aged. Oh no. Oh no. As I sit upright in my chair, cracking the back. Oh man. Dance of 100 Cuts. Gain morale bonus on melee attack rolls, melee damage rolls, and mobility checks, and to armor class. You must remain moving for the spell to stay in effect. If in any round you do not move at least 10 feet or make a melee attack, the spell duration ends. Hey, Anguished. Merp, merp, merp. You missed Sela barking. Fortification's really good. Ooh. See, that would be really good for him. Although we're going to have to cut away these. Like, these are all really good. Obviously, we want to keep the Scribe and Alchemist. $15 reduction. I guess what? 9,000. 2 AC. Something like this then. Moonstruck. We have first aid kits. We don't need those, really. Ingredients. It doesn't say what we need. Like if we need paper or anything for scribing, so I'm assuming not. So yeah, let's get the recipe. Restoration. I realize that they also have wisdom damage, which isn't great. So technically we need 3 of those, which is... usable. Rest. 3 of them, technically. That's gross. 700 apiece. Rough. Okay. Found a new recipe. Yes, we did. There we go. Onion soup. And glowing croissant. Croissant. Alright. We'll use the restoration scrolls afterward. I do want to talk to Camilla here and see what she says. Radioactive croissant. I know, right? Or bioluminescent mushrooms. That's what I was thinking too. Yeah. Beautiful day, isn't it? How you doing, buddy? It's just a flesh wound. Is it now? Okay. What do we got here? Cold iron masterwork. Cold iron masterwork. We take those. Cold iron, sure.
I'm gone.
Protection from law and money. I'll always take free monies.
Follow my steps.
Chapel tent. We outfitted this tent to be used as our chapel. Even the less pious crusaders will come here to say their prayers when the final battle is upon us. I've seen it happen in my previous campaigns. Altar of Torag, the father of creation. Saren Ray. Desna. It is sanctified, so that's great. Almade. And Aristil. I can't use them myself, though, which is interesting.
Let's head out.
Okay. When normal magic mushrooms aren't enough to give you the... Oh, no.
Let us be careful.
The ones that will... In this universe, literally the ones that will make you meet your god. Quite literally. Spear, flail, cold iron masterwork. Okay. Alright. Doesn't seem to be anyone else over here. Is that all? Oh, Ember's over here. Hey, Ember.
Tread lightly.
Same in the campsite. Yeah. I think that's everything. Talk to the army quartermaster. I'm assuming that's in the main tent. Army quartermaster. Unless it's over here, near the supplies. Oh. Hello. They seem to be having a fun conversation. Oh, loot. Yes. Arrow of Law. Alright. What do you guys talking about so nicely over here. The burly soldier with an impressive beard greets you with a broad smile. Will Sir Garms, the camp quartermaster at your service. Oh, it is him. Okay. What do the soldiers think of their new commander? They mostly tell tales about your unusual power, but they don't shy away from talking about you as a person, too. Soldiers are always like that. If Iomedae herself descended from heaven, you bet they'd jabber on how she grips her sword and how good she looks in her armor. Word is you've spent more time in the wilderness than in cities, that you read tracks on the ground better than any book, and tell the weather 3 days ahead by the shape of the clouds. And that means that following you into the wound isn't a scary thing to do. What are your duties here? A little bit of everything. What's an officer to a soldier? A strict father. So what does this make a quartermaster like myself? Something like their mum, that's what. Make sure the lads have everything they need to defeat the enemy and come back from battle in one piece. He starts ticking off his fingers. That means food, firewood, medicine, tents, mended clothes, and fixed weapons. The horses also have to be fed and watered. The camp's got to be fortified by the evening, broken up by the morning. I make sure the wages are paid on time and the wagon wheels don't squeak. And then there are the reports. Gods, until you asked, I never realized how many duties I actually had. So much you have. Double jeopardy, that's hilarious. Whenever they land a hit against a new target for the first time, the next successful attack on the same target deals an extra 2d6. That's funny. Dart. Any other special weapons you got here? Composite longbow +2. We're getting into +2 stuff now, which is great. The ruse. Whenever it confirms a critical hit, the enemy becomes flat-footed. That's pretty nice. Whenever the wielder of this +2 scimitar lands a hit on it against a chaotic evil creature, it applies a -1 penalty to their damage rolls until the end of combat. Wow. Stacks up to -5. It pierces the enemy on a critical hit. For 1d4 rounds, all subsequent hits on that target deal 1d3 positive energy damage. This one's expensive, holy cow. +3 corrosive longsword. Lands a hit on an enemy, it deals 2d6 acid to all enemies in a 30-foot area. All enemies, not creatures, so it doesn't affect allies. Very nice. After this ability has been activated, it can't be activated again for 1d4 rounds. Okay. Wide sweep. Whenever it lands a hit, it deals 2d4 slashing to all adjacent. Pretty nice. Falchion. When it hits a creature that's under a hex effect, it deals additional damage equal to the weapon's base damage. Yeah, we're getting into like actual enchanted stuff now, which is great. Medium or smaller. Huh. I wonder if you could find 2 of these. That would be hilarious. So, if you're wielding a weapon in the other hand, whenever they confirm a critical hit with it, they make an additional attack with the second weapon. So if you had 2 of these, they could double up on each other. That'd be hilarious. Nimble Edge. +1 speed as it confirms a critical hit on an enemy. The wielder gains +2 morale bonus to dexterity, and each attack they make deals an additional 1d4 piercing for 2d3 rounds. That's nice. Additional attack during a full attack action. The Lord Protector Dueling Sword. Refuses to attack the ones its wearer swore to protect, imposing a -5 penalty to attack rolls against friendly targets. Huh. How does that work? Why does that work? I guess if you have like AoE or cleave attacks that may target allies, it makes it less likely to hit them. Quarterstaff is capable of delivering heavy stunning strikes. Whenever you score a critical hit with the weapon, they become stunned for 1d4. That's pretty nice. And the lightning rod. On hit, it may release a lightning strike. But it bypasses resistance or immunity to electricity. That's really nice. 20% chance on hit, it deals 2d8 lightning to an enemy within 30 yards. That's pretty cool. A little out of our price range, though. I think I'm just going to start selling some of our extra stuff we know we're not really going to use here. Masterwork. Sword. Yeah. We can sell the other stuff we picked up. Okay. That'll lighten our overall load too, which is pretty nice. Yeah, that's everything there. Painful Remorse, a spiked shield. Whenever they use it as a shield bash, it acts like a vicious weapon, dealing an extra 2d6 points of damage to the opponent and 1d6 to the wielder. Oh, that's cool. Now, it's only medium armor. So the armor class is not super great, but 10% chance to miss is nice. Full plate +1. What is her current one? Half plate. Yeah. Wait, why? Oh, the armor check. Wait, why is the armor check penalty lower on full plate? Max dex is up on full plate? Huh, interesting. I would have thought it would be the opposite. Adamantine full plate. Look at that. And adamantine means damage reduction, right? Yeah. 3 if it's heavy armor. Always counts as masterwork quality. Yeah. So adamantine full plate, it's 11. Armor class and gives 3 damage reduction, which is super nice. Rock of Nature. +2 insight, bonus to AC against attacks made with natural weapons. And the Dawn of Life Tower Shield. Oh my goodness, it adds 8 AC. Weighs twice as much as normal. This +3 tower shield weighs twice as much as a normal tower shield and limits its wielder's speed to 20. Whenever the wielder receives a critical hit, they are healed for the amount of HP equal to the amount of their hit dice. I don't remember. Can you... Hold on a sec. Um... It doesn't say you can't, which is important. I was just looking to see if tower shields could be used on when you're mounted. It doesn't say they can't. I guess it would only be limited by the carry capacity of the horse. But again, it's a little out of our price range, unfortunately. Mantine full plate. We'll have to remember that and come back for that later, probably. Extra damage reductions, pretty nice. I'd rather have it as a full plate or full plate to get that extra AC in, because it would be wait, I have heavy armor proficiency. Why is it not oh, I guess that's why. I have to have her selected for that. There you go. So it'll be 11. There you go. So yeah, I'll buy that probably later. Okay. Cool. +2 competence bonus to AC attack and damage rolls against flying. Deadly aim. Ooh, that might be good on land, actually. Two additional attack of opportunity. With unarmed attach and natural weapons. That's great, actually. For, Lobrig. Anything else? Whoever... What do we have for lockpicks right now? We have 4. I think we're okay. Okay. Cool. Knock. Good day. Do you remember me? I'm Jernot. We spoke in the Defender's Heart. So you're the commander of the Crusade now. Era still knows it's hard to imagine someone worthier of taking up the post than the savior of Canabras. May the good gods help you prevail. Have you joined the Crusade? I don't take it amiss, but no, I haven't. I have my own task. I'm needed in Chili Creek, the tiny hamlet which, due to some oversight, has been left without a priest for all these years. Oh, right. He's the one that we were going there to meet later on. I'm about to set sail for there, making the journey along with the old man Selin. I have to go. The air still watch over you. Okay. So it looks like that's it. So now we need to go back to the main tent. I think. Yep. Let's plop down a hard save just because you never know. Okay, what do we have in here? Well, we got loot first. Loot always. Wait, what's the price? 150? Yeah. Oh, hi. Take those. Yep. 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 Press plate. Half plate. And my chest. Oh, so we can actually put stuff in here to store, which is nice. Okay, that's it though. Looks like. Okay. Hawkblade. Okay, here we go. The queen greets you with a stare. She has dropped the pompous air with which she announced the 5th Crusade. The face of the ruler of Mendev appears calm and thoughtful. She has made her move and now awaits her opponent's reply.
Commander, I'm satisfied with the troop review, but I do not expect they will be sufficient for the task. You will have to prove yourself a shrewd leader and hire the necessary troops with the provided funds.
Okay.
I have chosen a target for your campaign, and that target is Dresden, our lost outpost within the World Wound. The Sword of Valor was kept there, a banner that was once carried by Iomade herself. Our greatest relic was lost when the city fell. I should make one thing clear from the start. The Sword of Valor is no mere symbol, but a powerful weapon against demons. The holiness of the banner weakens them and robs them of one of their most dangerous abilities, teleportation.
Yeah, that is bad.
A forced march to Dresden awaits you. The Sword of Valor is kept somewhere within the Citadel. The demons probably think it's a hunting trophy. Its recovery is just as important as retaking the city itself. I hope the task is clear. I'm sending 2 specialists to help you, along with the soldiers. A historian, Nura Denduar, and a cleric, Soziel Dainik.
Oh, we met Nura. Okay. Queen nods to the human man and the young half-lived woman standing next to her.
One of the famous inquisitors of the Church of Iomade also wants to talk to you. The Honorable Leota, whom everyone calls Hawkblade.
I do not wish to keep you, Commander.
Hmm.
The matter I must discuss with you is extremely important, but it is not directly related to the Crusade. You no doubt wish to meet your new comrades and speak with Her Majesty. Therefore, I shall leave you now, but I ask that you seek me out in the camp at your earliest convenience.
Okay, we'll talk to him right after we finish this stuff then.
Hi! Listen, it's amazing here. It's like I'm in a ballad. There's knights in shining armor.
She looks
deadly
familiar.
dangers, glorious feats.
Hold on.
We are going to show those.
Oh. For some reason, I thought... Huh. Hmm. Okay. No, I swear she was... Maybe I'm thinking of someone else from the first game.
I'm glad to help our cause, Commander. If you have some time later, I'd like to speak with you further.
You'll have plenty of time to talk. You're the Knight Commander's people now, his trusted advisors and companions. Now then, will you please leave us? Irabeth, you can go too.
When we met at the Defender's Heart, I never imagined you'd make me the commander of the new crusade.
Some actions may be deemed bold, or even extreme, and beyond those, there are some you might call the Queen's last resort. I am not a simple monarch. I am at war with the Abyss, a war which has lasted over 100 years. I cannot allow myself the luxury of caution. In you, I see a chance, and I am willing to stake everything on it.
Fair.
However, you cannot blame me for putting you in charge of the Crusade. I only formalized what had already happened in the hearts and minds of many. People spoke of the power that descended upon you and helped you save the Wardstones from corruption and total destruction. Word of this feat quickly spread far beyond the borders of Mendev. There was no other person who could better fit the role of Knight Commander of the Fifth Crusade.
Did you know that the souls of angels from heaven were confined in the Wardstone?
I had guessed as much. Many angels fought alongside us in the First Crusade. Heaven was unable to mobilize its full might to aid us, but individual Celestials volunteered to fight for our cause. Then one day, they all vanished, saying that they were setting off on an important mission. Not long after, Iomede's herald erected the first Wardstone in Kenobris, and then the others in cities across Mendev. Even back then, I had nagging doubts, but my faith in Iomede easily assuaged them. It is for us to serve the goddess after all, not to question her works. In any case, I am glad you did not allow the demons to commit sacrilege and gain control over the Wardstone in Kenobris. We might have lost one of the Wardstones, but the chain is still standing.
You should know I received an unusual gift in the caves beneath Kenobris. In the vision, I saw the death of an angel called Lariel. Somehow he was able to grant me the ability to reveal the light of heaven.
Lariel. I knew him. He disappeared shortly before the world wound grew, and Dresden fell into the enemy's hands. In the chaos, we had more important concerns than investigating the fate of a single angel. Even one so righteous and beloved as Lariel. And afterward, matters took a turn for the worse. The angels left us to go on this special mission. It is so strange to hear the names I used to hear when I was young, like getting a message from the past. It is sad news, but it brings me back to the times when we strongly believed in our victory, and we rushed headlong toward it without fear. Could it be that such times have come again?
Questions about the mission to retake Dresden.
Of course. I shall answer.
What forces are at our disposal?
Everyone we saw today at the parade. First among them, the Eagle Watch, who remain a powerful force thanks to Irabeth's resourcefulness. Also marching with you are several minor knightly orders, as the minor volunteer units like to be called. And finally, I have personally selected some recruits from Neurosian. They have little in the way of battle experience, but great determination and a thirst to prove themselves. I've always thought that an army benefits from at least one such unit. These forces, as I said, are not enough for a march on Dresden. You will have to hire additional troops with the funds that have been provided to you. But for a brave commander, and I hope you are one, that is just the beginning. If you retake Dresden, recover the holy power of the Sword of Valor, and gain a foothold in the region, then new armies will join under your banner. The Fifth Crusade is only beginning. Many battles and victories lie ahead.
What about long-term goals? Do you know how to get rid of the world wound?
Now you are talking like a real knight commander. However, answering your question is not easy. To win this war, we must bar the demon's way. There are a few planar rifts leading to the Abyss across the territory we call the World Wound. The best specialists we could find have tried to close them on separate occasions, with no success, as you may have guessed. The World Wound is more than just a chain of portals to the Abyss. We do not understand its nature yet. The methods of rift closure known to magical science simply do not work here. However, we have a hypothesis, and a rather well-grounded one, that we must begin at the source of the problem, the place where the World Wound was opened. The main rift lies through the city of Iz and the Threshold Fortress, deep in the former lands of Socorus. We have never managed to fight our way so far and gain a foothold to allow the mages to explore the origins of the World Wound. So, the next step, after you succeed in Dresden, is an offensive push deeper into the World Wound, with the aim of reaching Threshold. The very threshold of the Abyss.
All right. I have no more questions.
Wonderful.
And what are you going to do?
Overlooking a spot of insubordination just at the moment. However, I shall answer you. I shall prepare the defenses at Nerosian and all the other border cities and plan the future of the Fifth Crusade. Does that satisfy your curiosity, Knight
I
Commander?
didn't mean that as more of an offense. I just more was actually like, and what are you going to do during this time? As in like coordination, but you know. Ooh, this is an interesting one. Hmm. I mean, we've been following the Aeon path so far. Wow, Mr. Streamer's so rude. Yeah, I'm trying not to be. That's the weird thing about a lot of games like this, like with RPGs in general, is like a lot of the time what is written is not exactly how your character says it, and then it's like, I didn't mean it like that. Like, I think the lawful one should be a little tamer than what it currently says. Uh, huh. I'm just trying to see. I like how I'm scrolling outside, but it scrolls in the game too. Let me just see. Da, 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 do, 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 do. Lord. Okay. I mean, I don't want to insult her, which is the hard part. Like, I'm not trying to make her mad here. I guess we'll follow the Aeon mythic path. I don't like how the lawful one just is an insult, but yeah. Okay.
Long time since anyone tried to talk to me quite like that. Like an interrogator at a trial. I don't know if you realize what you're suggesting.
Base
If our
lawful
enemies in the depths of
insulting the
wound
queen.
were to
I
discover
know.
that I was with your army, they would immediately send their most vicious demons to attack. They would stop at nothing to be rid of me, and thereby sow chaos across Mendev. But you are right. I shouldn't be sitting it out in the rear. I am a warrior queen, and a queen of warriors. Yet my fighters have forgotten what I look like. Fine. I shall join the Crusade, but on my own terms. First, I shall assemble my entourage and lead the parade out of the camp. I shall catch up with you later, along with a few hand-picked bodyguards. We'll change our armor, and I'll become a knight of a minor order and join the troops incognito.
Okay.
Until we approach Dresden, no one should know I am among you. But before we storm the city, I shall show myself to the troops and join the battle. Let it be a surprise for the demons. I hope you won't complain of my company on the road, Commander, since you were the one who insisted upon it. Do you have any other questions?
No. I don't care if you're a beggar or the queen. The law works the same for everyone. Yep. That it should.
Splendid. Ah, yes. We have one final matter to attend to. It should be rather enjoyable. Count, there you are. You received my instruction?
Oh, interesting.
I did, though I did not have time to read the thing before I was dragged before your majesty. In truth, I was readying myself to depart.
Uh-oh.
No matter. I trust you will forgive your sovereign for the rather brusque summons, especially when you learn what prompted it. As you are aware, he has recently been appointed my Knight Commander of the Fifth Crusade. I spent a long while pondering whom to appoint to the highly sensitive post of Commander's Field Attaché and Advisor Plenipotentiary without portfolio. Congratulations, Count.
Oh no. Right after he already purchased the boat and his chef and stuff that we talked about earlier. That's hilarious.
It is a great honor, I suppose.
A rather frivolous gesture for a queen. Why are all the lawful, like, options just insults? What is this? Because the problem is, okay, so for people that don't know, I am a Winter Child Druid, technically. If you fall outside of your alignment into chaotic or things, other things like that, you actually lose your abilities. So you kind of have to keep that neutral. Or on the lawful side too. So I'm trying to balance that out, but the chaotic one, it's like a combination of character and metagame. What a wonderful gesture, Your Majesty. I imagine our dear Count would be inconsolable if you hadn't given him this chance to serve the common cause. You can pick a few chaotic ones? Yeah, I know. It's just... Ugh. Sure, let's do that then. I like this one.
I knew you would approve, Commander.
The Queen bestows a smile on you, and brings her gaze to rest on Darren once more.
I had my doubts about whether you were ready for such a responsibility, Count, but your conduct in Kenobris has put my mind at ease. So, you will travel with the troops to Dresden. Only the commander may remove you from your post. But I trust that you will dutifully fulfill his orders and make a good showing of yourself.
Don't worry, lawful is lawful evil and less lawful neutral or good. Yeah, apparently.
Especially since word of your appointment, Count, will reach the court at any moment. All of Mendev's nobility will be following your successes in service to the nation, including all of your devoted admirers. I even heard that one bard with whom you are particularly friendly has already begun composing a ballad to honor your heroic participation in the Crusade and your faithful service.
She's
to the
really,
commander.
really getting on him.
Your largesse truly knows no bounds, dear cousin. I am most gratified by the honor you have shown me.
The Count offers a bow, either as a sign of respect or in order to hide his flushed face. Only the barest quaver can be heard. Quiver? Can be heard in his voice.
Then let's get going. May Ayomade help us.
No. Oh, hello. What's up, friend? Anavea sweeps an inquisitive glance over you. Thanks, Anguished. I appreciate the follow. Thank you, thank you. So tell me straight, how'd that brawl at the Grey Garrison end? Heard the rumors, of course. It's kind of my job, you know, to listen. You've no idea what cobblers the Crusaders say about you. Some say that Ayomade came to you and appointed you as her herald. Others say that you died, and an honest-to-God's angel is now leading the army disguised as you. Great, I'm a skinwalker, apparently. An angelic one, but, you know. Still, others say it was just an explosion at an alchemist lab, and I'm the one spreading rumors about your powers. I wish. Welcome, new friend. Yeah. Welcome on in. But you know, you've really changed since the Grey Garrison. It's hard to describe, but you've become kinda... She waves her hand trying to find the word. Dangerous? I don't know. See, like, for me, dangerous, I would say this in the aspect of technically power gain, which is dangerous in both sense of against your enemies, but also for yourself. I don't know if that's the way they're going to take this, though. Yeah, exactly. Right? Because it depends on what it is. Yeah. More dangerous. I have a gut instinct about these things. If I didn't, I'd already be dead. You're dangerous, Commander. And by Desna, I hope you'll be dangerous to our enemies, and not to us. Or to yourself. Yeah. So, okay, she did take that the same way that I was thinking about it. That's good. I do want to rest eventually, but not right this second. So I did want to talk to...
I'm gone.
Oh, hey, there's the golem. Mysterious elf. I saw you talking to the girl hiding her face. Who was she and what did she want? I don't know, Commander. She never introduced herself. But I bet she's not part of our army. I know all of our soldiers by name and by sight. He grounds gloomily. His cordiality gone in an... Oh, I like that word. Cordiality. She was looking for some elf volunteer, wanted to know which tent he was sleeping in. At first I thought she was a messenger from Mendev. She definitely wasn't one of us. But now I see it all looks mighty shifty. The quartermaster eyes you with some concern. She was some sort of spy then. Your supply would do any wine shop proud. Does the Crusade need this much alcohol? Yep. Don't think I'm trying to encourage drunkenness on our Crusaders. It's all in good fun. Way to blow off some steam. When soldiers can gather by the fire and raise a cup to honor both the living and the dead, it reminds them that life goes on. But those who drink to excess or the detriment of their duties won't get a drop from me. There is no sight more depressing than a drunkard. Alright. Blacksmith. Do you just sell random stuff? Looks like it. Okay. Okay. Fair enough.
Follow my steps.
Got something here. Oh. Wait, did stuff reset? I didn't see these last time. No, apparently not. Mr. Gorm. What say you, my friend? Orgus Worm has been expecting you. Thumbs stuck in his belt. There you are. I've been waiting. As you see, I too have joined the Crusade. I don't know how to swing a sword, but war is costly, and I have money. Besides, my intellect and business sense may prove useful even on the battlefield. Besides, I believe... He shifts awkwardly from foot to foot. I believe I owe you an apology. The way I behaved was rude, ill-mannered. You are an honest and honorable person. You have clawed your way up from the bottom of society to the title of Knight Commander. And you are friends with Queen Galfrey herself. Such persistence deserves respect. He tilts his head in a brief acknowledgement of your merits. Please allow me to give you this magic amulet from my humble personal treasury to mark our future cooperation. Amulet of Blackened Mirror. Okay. Nothing particularly
Let's
new.
head out.
What about Camilla? Greetings. What do you think of the powers you received from me? She shrugs nonchalantly. People of noble descent grow accustomed to ample opportunity. The powers I've received from you are useful, but I see no point in treating them with excess piety. Fair enough. Oh, Hilor here. Hilor nods approvingly. You've earned the title of commander. Canabra still stands thanks to you, but you'll have to be doubly on your guard. Your eminence places a target on your back, and there are assassins about. Killing a high-ranking crusader would bring a demon far more prestige than killing a common soldier. Not long ago, I stymied a few of the Spinner of Nightmares' attempts on the lives of influential crusaders, so I know what I'm talking about. Meritocracy works in Pathfinder, apparently. Do you know a Pathfinder named Finian Dismar? Yes, because for those that missed it, we have a talking weapon who thinks he's a Pathfinder. He rubs his chin. Dismar. Definitely heard the name before. Oh, there he is. Of course you have. I'm a Pathfinder too. So, you're the chief in these lands now? What about Lady Ari? When I left for the wound, she had just taken up the position. Hilor examines the talking weapon and chuckles sadly. I'm afraid Ari perished during the Third Crusade. Yes, now I remember. Finian Dismar went missing in the wound at the end of the Second Crusade. His name has been on the list of the fallen for a while. Well, here I am, alive and well. Write in your list that I'm back soon I'll file a detailed report about everything that happened to me. His voice is full of joy. I knew it was a misunderstanding, but now everything will return to normal. I need to write to my folks. They probably think I'm dead too. He shakes his head sadly. Poor lad. But such is the fate of a Pathfinder. We face the unknown, but sometimes the unknown wins, and our minds cannot take it. Tell me about your confrontation with the Spinner of Nightmares. It's a long story. Telling you everything would take 2 days. What do you want to know? Which Crusaders did you save? I've been hunting the Spinner of Nightmares for over a year. My agents, by the time I created a proper network, reported to me that she'd returned to Neurosan. Neurocyan. Cyan? Neurocyan. I immediately suspected that she was planning a great atrocity. By that time, I'd learned all too well that the Spinner was a master of illusions and charms. That's why I never left the house without this. He takes a monocle from his pocket and puts it on carefully. This is the Eye of Truth. It allows me to see through illusions. My friend got it from the priest of Nithis. However, neither this monocle nor my network of agents was adequate to prevent the attacks, and we were nearly too late. The Spinner of Nightmares decided to strike the Cruciform Cathedral. They had gathered to celebrate the victory of the First Crusade. It was a great holiday, and there was a lavish ceremony at the cathedral. An influential priest, Anthoclitus, was in charge of the festivities. They were intending to crown him with a tiara, a symbol of his high status. But the sacred tiara had been replaced. The Spinner had obtained an Inculitus, a sentient and rather ominous cephalopod from the other end of the world. She raised it from an elver and trained it carefully. She cast an illusion on it so that everyone would see it as a tiara. The moment the shell was placed on his head, the cephalopod would release its tentacles and penetrate the priest's skull. Its poison would seep into his brain, and it would seize control over his dead body. Ugh. Fortunately, we were able to stop this madness in time. I spotted the Spinner of Nightmares in the crowd, chased her down, and we ended up crossing swords on the roof of the cathedral. I nearly defeated her, but she fled upon a great stallion, which was able to run across the air as if it were the ground. I was so close to catching her. She suffered a setback, but I let her escape. Hilor's bitter and angry smile shows that he hasn't made peace with his failure. Okay. Have to go. Good luck and watch your back. Only trust your closest friends. The enemy is cunning and treacherous. Fair enough.
Let us be careful.
I like how Lan's just doing this thing here. Elan of the Hound Hearts. Jana, okay. How's Sela doing?
Hello. So, what do you reckon about everything that's come crashing down on us? All the responsibility, command, this new power?
Sela looks anxious. She's honing her sword, but her movements seem nervous. The girl doesn't even notice you at first, but when she does, she smiles cheerlessly and stops what she's doing. I haven't figured it out yet. We'll see what happens next.
Watching and waiting is a good strategy. Probably.
Probably.
I'm still frightened by what happened in the Grey Garrison. Were we really chosen? By Iomade herself? You know, back when I was a snot-nosed kid who just started down the path to becoming a paladin, I imagined once or twice that I was going to do something heroic. The lights would shine down on me, the trumpets would sing, I'd hear the voice of the goddess, or at least her herald, you know? I'd be informed that I had been chosen for a great cause. But that's the point where my imagination always failed me.
Didn't this time, did it?
somehow, it really happened. Without all the trumpets or the herald or even anyone explaining what I had to do. Though it's clear as day, my place is here, in this demon-ridden wound. Quite a lovely war going on, in fact. Endless, I hear. I'm gonna need some time to wrap my head around this. Spare me an hour and I'll crawl into some dark corner and whine about my hard lot. What can I tell you? I cry easily.
Yeah, she really reminds me of the barbarian kind of from the first game. Oh, I can't remember her name off the top of my head. Doesn't it start with a K? Pathfinder Kingmaker. Kingmaker. Amiri, right? Yeah, Amiri. That's the one. Amiri, yeah. No, Amiri. She was my favorite character from the first game, I think. I liked the other character too, the priest. I think it was sort of the Tristan, I think. Tristan? Yeah, Tristian. The Sarenrae cleric, yeah. Oh, hold on. I forgot something important. There we go. We have our cat back now. We need to put on the wizard hat. Aha. Okay. My favorite was Knock Knock the Hero Goblin. I don't know if I remember that. It's been a while, that's for sure.
Tread lightly.
Okay, Darren, what do you have to say after all that? There you are. So how do you like your new role, advisor? He winces. You also enjoy poking me with the stick, don't you? Imagine it. Me, a crusader. If my dearest cousin hoped to teach me a lesson, she managed it perfectly. An assignment I couldn't avoid without losing face. This idiotic journey leading me straight into the demon's maws. I could have been on a pleasure boat right now with the loveliest songstress in Pitax on my arm, and a bottle of the finest Kionan wine to keep us company. Incidentally, I blame all you for all of this. Let's out a sigh. Well, actually, I think Cousin Galfrey is to blame for everything that's happened to me, and I suppose some of my misdeeds could be considered my own fault, but I can hardly be expected to take responsibility, can I? Certainly not. Therefore, I shall lay all the blame at your door, and plot my revenge. He gives you an innocent smile. Fantastic. Did you also receive a fraction of that unusual power? Looks like it. I genuinely hoped that getting away from you would be the end of it. If your gift truly did come from Iomade, then giving me a smidgen of that power was a very subtle joke on her part. I had no idea that our divine Lightbringer of Mendiv ever had a sense of humor. Don't get me started on how many acts of sacrilege against her. That obscene engraving, the truth about the test of the Starstone. The tamest one by far. Okay.
I'm gone.
Oh, he's painting. Nice.
Hello again. I'm very pleased to meet you. Thank you for taking the time to talk to me.
The young cleric stands before an easel, his brush hovering over the canvas without touching it. Instead of painting, the young man absent-mindedly gazes at the sky of Canabras, which is still streaked with towering plumes of black smoke. Finally, he notices you and smiles, shaking off his stupor.
It's a pity I wasn't there at the Grey Garrison to witness your feats of strength with my own eyes. The flash, however, could be seen miles and miles away. Some people were frightened of it, thinking that the demons had blown up the remains of the keep. I, for one, knew immediately that it was a good sign. The light above the city showed us that there was still hope.
What are you painting? The cleric's eyes linger mournfully on the canvas. The unfinished painting depicts a temple crowned with a rainbow-tailed bird, the symbol of Shane. Shilin? 5 people dressed in robes stand before the temple. Men, women, young and old. They all gaze back at you with radiant happiness and joy in their serene eyes.
My brothers and sisters in faith. They sent me for help, and then they saved my life, Commander. If the Prioress hadn't ordered me to escape the city and seek help, I would have died right along with them. Instead, I met Queen Galfrey on my way to Nerosian, and hurriedly returned to Canabris, only to find my friends dead on the steps of our desecrated temple.
That sucks.
I want to draw them the way they live on in my memory. Wise, beautiful, and loyal to their goddess and their city to the very end.
I'm sorry for your loss.
Thank you. I will never forget that I owe them my life. Every minute of it, every breath that I take, is a gift they gave me. Now it's my duty to make sure my friends and tutors did not die in vain. I will honor their sacrifice by making this world a bit more beautiful and kind.
What made an artist enlist in the army?
Perhaps I am a true artist, or simply an amateur who defaces canvases in my spare time. My goddess is a patron of art, so painting is part of my prayer, and I put all my heart into my pieces. But I am a cleric above all else, so I must also tend to others.
Can I just say that's the ingrained nature of every artist is self-deprecating humor? An amateur who defaces canvases in my spare time.
I went to war because here's where I'm most needed. Sure, I could be painting idyllic landscapes and offering empty prayers to my goddess, but that won't stop people from dying. My goddess has no tolerance for false piety.
That's fair. You had something to discuss with me, right?
Yes, I have a personal request. Before we undertake our journey and leave Canabris behind, I would like to visit Martyr Zacharias' cemetery for a funeral. It's not far from here, and it's important. I would like to pay my respects to my friends from the Temple of Shaylin who died defending the city. Also, if it's not too much trouble, I would like you to come with me to honor their memory. Their friends and family will be at the funeral, and perhaps the commander's personal presence will bring them comfort.
Okay.
I know that you are burdened by many cares right now, so I understand if you can't find the time. But if you could, I would be sincerely grateful.
It was nice meeting you.
You must be rather busy indeed. Leading a crusade all by yourself is no joke. I still believe that you are up to the task. This war has been raging for 100 years, but you've given us a chance at victory.
Nice. Okay. And then there was one other person that needed to talk to us, I'm pretty sure. That was our friend over... Oh, 2 people. So we have to talk to Hawkblade, and then we have to go over to the tent here. Alright, Mr. Hawkblade. Commander. Tall man with a piercing yellow-green eyes gives you a brief nod. Let me personally congratulate you on your new title and thank you for your time in advance. I am Lotier Hawkblade, an inquisitor for the Urch of Iomade, bringer of light. I require your assistance in a certain delicate matter involving one of your companions, young Count Darren Arende. Are you one of Prelate Holrun's followers? Oh my goodness, that sentence is rough. His face freezes for a moment, but he nods. Yes, of course. Where were you during the attack? I was on the hunt. A very successful one, but as often happens in life, this minor success was a mere harbinger of a larger failure. If I hadn't been so far away from Canabris during the day of the attack, I might have been able to help my comrades prevent a number of deaths. What's your opinion on the atrocities? He is silent for a while. Usually people reveal such things about themselves only to their confessor, not to some curious stranger. Still, I did ask for your help, and that imposes certain obligations upon me. Let me put it like this. I spent enough years by Prelate Halron's side to learn how to keep him from going over the line. The Prelate is an extraordinary man, but he has fallen prey to his own paranoia and monumental sense of responsibility, which has gradually eroded his razor-sharp mind. He has witnessed so much hideous darkness that he now sees it in every shadow. Yet his strength was, and still is, a shield for all the people of Mendev. That is my opinion. His comrades and advisors are necessary to prevent him from making unforgivable mistakes. Thank you. It is not an easy topic for me. I prefer not to discuss this again. Okay. Tell me more about yourself, Inquisitor. I would like to know who I'm dealing with. I am Ulfin by birth, but I have lived in Mendev most of my life, dedicating myself to the service of the Inheritor. My warrior brethren mostly worship Gorum, but I've never been eager to fight for the sake of battle alone. I was a good fighter in my early youth, and could easily best most of my peers. But I didn't enjoy showing off my skills. Victory is bland on its own. Purpose adds flavor to war. I can't say that I've always been a faithful sword of Iomedae. Back in my mercenary days, fate brought me to the borders of Mendev, where I spent a long time amongst the Crusaders. Fighting shoulder to shoulder with my righteous comrade in arms and watching demons commit their atrocities eventually led me to do something I had been seeking my whole life. Purpose and faith. That's how I found my calling. Even though it may have been hard at times, I never regretted my decision. Alright, so what brings you here? I ask you to assist the Church of Iomedae in an investigation of the utmost importance. I understand that the leader of the Crusade has plenty of other matters to attend to, but please allow me to tell you the details. Perhaps it will explain why I'm calling on you. Inquisitor's open face instantly reveals his feelings. He frowns and looks through you, lost in thoughts for a moment. I suppose you've already heard about Count Arenday's story. I refer to the tragedy at the Heaven's Edge estate. You're going to investigate this old case again, aren't you? Yes, I am. I have several reasons to doubt the widely shared account of what exactly happened at the estate, and how it happened. You see, Commander, I was among those sent to examine the estate after the incident. I saw everything with my own eyes, and I still remember it clearly, even though it feels like it happened a lifetime ago. Heaven's Edge was a unique place that still carried the spirit of old Mendev before the world boomed. And yet on that day, it turned into a labyrinthian house of horrors, like something only seen in our nightmares. Apologies for the digression. I just wanted to tell you about my suspicions. Everything about the incident seemed odd. Why was the only person left alive a young boy with a newfound talent for divine magic? Why did no one send to Canobras for help, even though the agony spanned many hours? We found the demons dead, with their heads cut off. When we got to the estate, how were they defeated? How did the disease kill even the paladins present at the estate, who were said to be immune to any disease? If the demons had found a way to penetrate the Holy Warrior's defenses, why has this never been repeated since the tragedy of Heaven's Edge? You are the only person who can help me here, Commander, because the only living witness to those events is currently serving in your army. Your army's route will take you very near the site of the old tragedy. Heaven's Edge has been abandoned and sealed with potent magic throughout all these years, and only the Count has the power to break that seal. He is unlikely to invite an Inquisitor inside, and in any case he won't like me sniffing around his family's seat. But if you, as his commander, express your wish to visit the estate, he will be obligated to fulfill it, and I will simply follow you as one of your attendants. There are 100 ways, 1,000 paths, and a myriad of loopholes in human lives that forces of evil could use to their advantage. I'm not sure which of those led the demons to the gates of Heaven's Edge, but I do know it wasn't a simple raid, the kind a crusader faces every day. That incident involved a significantly more powerful entity, and that's why I'm asking for your help. We cannot be sure that such a tragedy will not happen again until we uncover the truth. So you suspect that he's hiding something? That he is to blame for it? I deliberately refuse to entertain any theories or suspicions so that it doesn't affect my investigation. There is a saying among my colleagues that suspicion is the mother of prejudice, and prejudice is the married to failure. I can agree with that. I can only tell you that Count Arendelle wasn't suffering from demonic possession, the most common malaise in our country at the time. Prelude Halloran himself examined the boy right after the tragedy, and he didn't sense anything awry with him. What do you expect to find now that you've already visited the estate, though? I was a young and inexperienced inquisitor when I first arrived at Heaven's Edge 10 years ago. My skills have improved significantly since then, and I have paid dearly for that. Leotar makes a vague gesture, pointing at his scars. My arsenal includes many spells and techniques dedicated to gathering information about people and events. Almost all of them require me to be physically present in the place where the event of question happened. That is why I must return to Heaven's Edge. Did you question Darren himself? I did, but the Count insisted he couldn't remember anything about the incident due to severe shock. He saw the demons at the very beginning when they appeared in the celebration to announce the onset of the plague and mock their victims. He also witnessed the death of his mother, Countess Silene. And that was all he would tell me. He pauses. We had found the young Count sleeping like a log on the floor in one of the rear chambers, having drunk about half the family wine cellar all by himself. There is no reason to disbelieve him on that matter. Okay. What do you need me to do? He bows his head with an exceptional reverence. Thank you, Commander. Now I ask you to speak to the Count and tell him that you wish to see Heaven's Edge. Please do not inform him of my presence right away. I will join your escort when it's time to travel to the estate. And when we get there, I will also require your help during the investigation. You'll have to follow me, observing my actions as an independent witness. If you have any other questions, feel free to ask me. I will remain here for a while. Cool. Okay. Let's see what he says. I would love to visit Heaven's Edge and see the Arendelle estate someday. Oh, I was about to mention it myself. I've been thinking, now that I'm in the middle of this whole Crusade nonsense, I simply must devise new ways of having fun. With all the recent commotion, my birthday completely slipped my mind. What if we were able to celebrate it at Heaven's Edge? It's not far from here, and you'll get to enjoy a banquet in a bona fide haunted house. He seems to have trouble getting the words out, which clearly indicates how rarely he has to ask for anything. Since you're my superior, and I'm your advisor, I am obligated to ask your permission to leave for the festivities, and I want to invite you too. I'm sure the commander can free up an afternoon while the soldiers are on leave. Deal. Perfect. You'll have a ball. I'll make sure of it. Something strange flickers in his smile. Cool. Let's see. If I talk to him, what does he have something else to say? I talked to Darren about the estate. He's going to celebrate his birthday at Heaven's Edge so we can go there as guests. Celebration. That is far from ideal. It will be rather inconvenient for me to conduct the investigation with all the guests around. Thank you, though, nonetheless, Commander. When you decide to go to the estate, I will join you. Okay. Well, it was the only option that we had, so that's fine. Home. Does Ember have anything else new? There's loot, though. Some of the loot must have refreshed, because I remember grabbing this stuff
Let's
last
head
time,
out.
so... It looks like the weapons themselves didn't refresh, but the crates did. All the good stuff. Look at that. Alright, do you have anything, Yerbeth? Commander, allow me to say something. Yerbeth looks even more serious than usual. Before you... This wasn't a war. It was agony, drawn out over decades. No one believed in victory anymore. When the demons attacked the city, for some it was almost a relief. At least the end had come. They laid down their weapons and surrendered without a fight. I felt the same thing, but somehow got through it on stubbornness and the vague hope that if no one found Anivia's body, she might have survived by some miracle. And that miracle was you. You returned my beloved to me when I'd nearly lost all hope of seeing her alive again. Then you went on a suicide mission to the Grey Garrison and won the city back for us. You turned a defeat into victory. I know it wasn't easy, but you make everything seem so effortless. You do everything just like that, she says with a snap of her fingers. The Queen believes in your powers too, but for me, they're just more proof of what I felt that day when I saw Anivia live. Anivea. I keep saying Anivia for some reason. You're the miracle we've been waiting for. You're the one who will finally put an end to this terrible war, and in spite of everything, deliver us a victory we so desperately need. With you, I'm sure this crusade will achieve what the others could not. I also found a scabbard with your family name on it at the Grey Garrison. Yerbeth looks down. This scarab held the solemn hour, my family's sword. My father once fought with it, and I took it when I left home to become a paladin. Alas, it was not stolen. I parted with my heirloom willingly to help someone dear to me. Anivea needed expensive healing, and having no other way to procure the money, I pawned my father's sword. I think he would have understood. I'm sure he would have given up anything to help the family. I hoped to redeem the solemn hour eventually, but there was never enough money, and soon with the sword disappeared from the pawn shop altogether. I have no idea who took it. Seems like I'll have to part with my father's sword forever. Aw. Is she sick? You'll forgive me if I don't go into detail. It is a private matter. Suffice to say, everything is fine now. The treatment was costly, but it was worth it. I see that you truly love her. A delicate blush appears on Yerbeth's cheeks. She nods silently. She lovingly traces the name imprinted on the silver of the scabbard's leather. My parents were loyal servants, yet it wasn't enough to earn them a title or a coat of arms. Still, however humble our name might be, it was worth something. I don't know if I'll ever see the solemn hour again, but at least I have its scabbard back. Thank you. We need reinforcements. Are you able to get us more soldiers? When we began the march on Dresden, we chose speed over numbers. If I order more volunteers to be recruited, they simply won't arrive in time. We could pay mages to deliver the troops to the camp, but except I doubt that our officers could afford it. Perhaps later. Okay. Cool. Oh, this is the wrong tent. Half plate of vigor. Earthbreaker. Oh, that's just a base item. That's an interesting name for an item. Even before enchantment or anything like that. Let's see.
Be careful.
Oh, my camera's all weird. There we go.
Tread lightly.
Maybe over here. Where is our... There you are. Hey, Olbrig. So, you're the war chief now. You're going to lead us to free Sarkarus from those Fae. Olbrig nods his head with respect. I felt it in the moment I saw you. This one is special. But that you'd go and get yourself a whole army in no time? That I did not expect. Well, how does your newfound power feel? Has it gone to your head yet? It is an odd feeling. So many people are counting on me, and I can't let them down. Yes, it's a scary thing to be responsible for others. Especially when you're not out picking mushrooms, when you're taking them into war. Even if you win, some of them surely won't make it back home. And you're the one who has to bear the burden. He runs his hand over his beard and shakes his head in thought. But I know you'll do just fine. And not because I've seen you in battle, although you are worth a whole band of warriors in a fight. I know you make a fine war chief because you're not thinking about power or honors. You're concerned about the people in your charge. As long as you hold on to that, you have nothing to fear. Well, I didn't come here just to flap my gums. Since I'm going to war and you're in charge, I better do this the right way. He lowers his head and says solemnly, My blade and my life are yours, war chief. I mean, it's not like I need a blade. My talons and beak will do the trick. But saying it like that is the done thing. My talons and beak are yours, just doesn't have the same ring to it. There's also something else. I can already see things are bad, but the tales of all Sarkarus burning down and its people dying out? I'm sorry, I don't believe those. Can't be true. We're not the kind of folk to be snuffed out just like that. I have kin in a village not far from here. Current Glen. Let's go there and talk to them, and have them fill us in. They're smart folks. Perhaps they'll help us in battle too. Together, we'll clean up Sarkarus before you can say, Aroint ye foul creatures. He bumps his fist into his palm with a chuckle of bravado. Alright, I'll go prepare for the road ahead. Take care, war chief. Do you think Olbrig feels well integrated into the game despite being DLC? I mean, I don't see him as a separate intrusion, if that makes sense. Like, they introduced him... He's a strange character, as in griffins in general being magical creatures are odd. But, like, he was there as part of the library. We saw him break out. Like, it was a bit odd. But I don't think he... I don't feel he's necessarily out of place, if that makes sense. I think they could have used a little bit more of an intro, because it was very... I walk into there, oh, by the way, there's a griffin that, like, breaks out of being a statue. But it might make more sense as we actually go through his story more. Like, why he was there. Like, we obviously know he's been in... Essentially, he was petrified for whatever reason, right? But there's not much more information other than that yet. So, there's not a lot to go on.
Follow my steps.
But I definitely don't have a problem with him. Because there is other DLC characters I'm interested in seeing later on.
Let's head out.
I haven't looked at the DLCs themselves. I haven't looked at what their contents are. But I know there's a couple characters that are part of that you can get as companions for the DLC. And I am looking forward to seeing a couple of them. So where was the other tent? Sorry. Commander's tent, Tierablade's tent. Here we go. This one. So yeah, for those characters, I'll have to wait and see. But as far as just his character goes, I like his character so far. he definitely has the oh, I didn't know he was an actual companion. Hello, friend. Olbrig, yeah. Pretty, if you complete the standalone DLC, you get to see them in the main game. So from my understanding so far, you can do the DLCs as part of the main game, or you can start the DLCs as their own adventure, kind of. But I don't know if you do them separately, if they just appear in the main game. Because a lot of the, because I was looking at the companions, right? They have specific things where they can be recruited by. Like, for example, Penta, which is one of the ones from the Lord of Nothing DLC that I was looking for as well. And there's also a gnome sorcerer from Through the Ashes that looks pretty funny. They have a very specific recruitment requirement, but you can't do that outside of the DLC. So I think you have to do the DLC in some way. Because, like, for example, Penta, recruited at Frozen Fane, you must break an ice wall. I have no idea what that means, but that's what it says on the character. So if that's the only way of recruiting her, then obviously that Frozen Fane is only a location in that DLC content. Now, I don't know if we can bounce back and forth, or it's like you need to complete the main story first. I have no idea, honestly. Again, I haven't looked at it yet. So, I mean, if there's a level requirement, something like that, but yeah, I didn't get the standalone DLC, only Olbrig and the Dance of Masks. Yeah. Yeah, I got, I think it was the original edition I got on when it first came out. I got the full thing. Let me double check here. Pathfinder. So yeah, I got when the game first came out, it came out with like not a season pass, but pretty much that. So I got that originally, and it came with most of the stuff. I think it came with almost all the DLCs. There's a couple that I don't have, I think, like it's the Commander's Pack and something else. I don't know off the top of my head. But yeah, I like his character so far. I'm interested to find out more about what happened, actually. Also, Ember. I like... Oh, there's so many characters I actually like here. Like, I want to find out about Ember. I just like Sela. She's a fun character. Lan's interesting in the sense of he doesn't seem to have a lot of story to him yet, but I don't mind his character. I like Woljif. He's just a cheeky little guy. I haven't seen much of Camilla yet. But she got a negative level from being revived, so I haven't used her much because she has a lot less health. She's got -2 character levels. I like Nenio, but because I am a mage as well doing summoning, and we have so many other spellcasters, I just don't have a spot for her right now. But I love her. She's great. Darren obviously is just a spicy individual. I haven't really played with him at all. And then now we have Social? I prefer Wendwalk. I think we did it in a way that we can find her later. But yeah, I think her character, at least from what I've seen right now, her character seemed a little more interesting than Lan. Nothing against him specifically, but Camilla is useful, is she not? So that's the hard part. Is yes, she's useful, but I don't want to pay 12,000 gold to remove the negative levels. And it's where do I put her in our slots for inventory, right? Or not for inventory, for party. Because she kind of fills a melee role that Woljif fills right now, obviously. And she has some, like, the protective luck and stuff is great, but Ember has that too. And Ward. And so does Sela, because we got Ice Plant and stuff on her as well with Stigmatized. So it's kind of weird. Like, pretty much, Sela's our tank. Olbrich is our melee damage. Oh boy, does he destroy people. Ember's kind of our healer and support. Lan is our long range. I'm going to shoot you with hundreds of arrows. And Woljif kind of covers a mix between... Well, obviously he's got really good sneak and stuff too, and he can lockpick and stuff like that, but he has a lot of medium to close range magic covered, as well as he's got, with the dual weapons we have on him right now, inflicts sickened for 1 round on a melee hit, and inflicts staggered on a melee hit for 1 round, both for 1 round. So he's pretty good for getting debuffs off on enemies. Oh, okay. 1 sec. Oh. Okay, there we back. Done? Okay, cool. Played 3 times. Last time I romanced Camilla was spicy. She can work as buff and tank, so you're getting 2 characters for 1 slot. Yeah. The thing is... I don't know. Like, I don't mind her character. Like, she's interesting in, like, first of all, why are these spirits that she spirit hunts, her dialogue in combat is hilarious. I love it. But, yeah. So, right now, Lan's our ranged DPS extraordinaire. Woljif is like our melee, medium to melee range debuffer spellcaster. Because again, sickened on a melee hit and staggered on a melee hit. The World in Crimson, yeah, exactly. I just like having Ember in the party because I want to see where her story goes. And that's the other thing too. That's honestly the biggest thing, is which group or which people do I want to have in the party so that I can hear their dialogue in the story. That's the hardest part, honestly. Is like, I want to hear Woljif's dialogue. Ember's Olbrig is great too. Same with Sela. So, in like for story reasons, the only person I would take out would be Lan, just because there hasn't been much. He honestly hasn't had a ton of dialogue either, which is unfortunate. But yeah, Woljif, Darren, and Lan is a good group. Oh no, I could see it. I could see the sarcasm spewing. It might be different if I was a range damage dealer, like Lan is, like with range weapons specifically. Because he's come in handy a lot when magic isn't useful and we need to cover distance. Especially with the Swarmbane clasp. So he's been able to shoot ranged weapons into swarms and just destroy them, which actually helped us out a lot a couple times. Especially versus the insect swarms, the locusts that the demons summon. There's some three-way dialogue between them. Yeah, I could totally see that. So, I mean, the one thing I could foresee doing would be putting Nenio in instead of Lan. Or I could technically put Camellia in instead of Lan. But the one thing is her spirit weapon. Does this work on ranged weapons? It doesn't say melee. So we could do it with like a crossbow. The only thing is I'd probably want to reset her and respec her out of the rapier. Which is weird because that's like her thing, but Neo could be good if you know how to build her as an illusion spec. Yeah, especially with like shadows and stuff like that. That would be really cool. Like with Phantasmal Killer and things like that. Because Spirit Hunter... I mean, we could try it. How much does it cost to respec? Like, I don't mind trying things out. I'm all for it, so... I'll take this stuff. Let's talk to Nura here first. Knight Commander, how can I help? There is much I can do, just ask. She looks at you with eyes filled with enthusiasm. She's holding a notebook and a traveler's inkwell. But you know what I mean? This character reminds me of a character from the first game, right? I never use... I'm assuming you mean Nenio. Use her so I can complete her quest and get free XP. Okay. Wasn't there the bard from... or the halfling from the first game? Lindsay, yeah, that's the one. Yeah. Like, doesn't she kind of have a similar feel to her? You've probably heard of the wound I have, the one that sometimes opens on my chest. Can you perhaps tell me if this is some sort of demonic curse? Yes, indeed. I've been told of your affliction. She appears at the center of your chest. Can you will the wound to open? No? That's a shame. What can you tell me about it? Well, it's difficult to say. I know of blades that leave never-healing cuts, of poisons that stop wounds from healing. I've heard of witches' curses that are rewarded with eternal wounds, but wounds that seem to reopen and heal over and over. Perhaps you know of other cases? Let's think. In 4671, a Mendevian army corporal had all of his bones and cartilage turned to glass. In 4700, a scribe in Canabras had all of her skins simply come away like she'd been boiled. Ugh. In 4638, oh, you don't happen to have insects crawling over you? Locusts? No? Rats, perhaps? Too bad. You think it's dangerous? It most likely is dangerous, but you are under the protection of Iomade, Commander. She granted you mythic power, as they say. Surely the Inheritor would not leave you to face this alone. Have you perhaps noticed that the wound opens at moments when you waver in your faith? Perhaps it's triggered by doubt. Frowning, she looks at you with sincere concern. Well, I have to go. Okay. Both are chaotic, so I can see why you get the same feeling. Yeah. All I hear in my head is Lindsay. Applause, please. Just over and over in my brain.
Let us be careful.
Oh. Okay. So do we have anything else to do here while we are here? Let's done here. So there's the cemetery. Surely the angel that refused to help us in a 100-year war won't abandon you, Commander. Well, technically they didn't, I guess, but there is a thought on that for sure. Okay, sorry, just give me 1 sec. I gotta run to the washroom really quick. I will be right back. Thanks.
When gods and demon lords go to war, it's mortals who suffer most. Such is the fate of their pitiful kind. To serve us as soldiers, playthings, snacks. And yet, here I see a mortal unlike the others. One with enough power and temerity to challenge fate, to talk back to the gods, to ascend above the station of a mere mortal.
They might work.
An army is marching over the scorched wastelands of the world wound. A century ago, this was a prosperous country brimming with life. Now, it's a monument to the cruelty of...
Oh, the Pathfinder thing was playing in the background. Fantastic. Okay. Let's see. Wipe out the bandit of cultists, or else they will warn the demons. That's probably not great. Okay, let's see. So the queen herself is gone. Restoration lesser. Oh, lesser will work. Okay. think it was the other guy that had the other one, yeah.
I'm gone.
Is it in here? It's in the medic tent. Yeah, all the loot reset. I'm not going to say no to that. Thank you very much. Resto. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No, not the whole thing. There we go. And can I use this, or do I need to have the other people use it? Lesser. Use. Perfect. And then the rest of them we'll use once we're there. We'll have a couple extra just in case. For some reason I thought it was the greater ones that had to be used, but... Hey, Curl. The League of the Inspiring Cart. Do you have anything to say, Lan, before we go? Nope. Nothing new. I guess the restoration scroll, right? That would... dispels negative levels. Or 1 permanent. So we need to use 2 of these to get her back to normal. We could. Oh, that's what I wanted to do. Speaking of. I want to talk to you. I think it's Hillor we talked to. Who is it that we talked to reset the characters? I can't remember. What do you think of the new powers? Woljeff pauses to think, rubbing his chin. You mean what you did back there? I have a few ideas. We could send you to a Pidentax underground arena to fight. Give you a scary name like Swift Sting or something like that. Give you a great cover story. Enemies burn down your house, you're avenging your damn family. The public eats that stuff up. D&D backstory. You'll wear a shiny, eye-catching outfit. Or a black one if you like black better. We'll split the prize money 60-40. 60 for me, of course. You know, arranging fights isn't easy. Those people are tough. I'll be taking more risk than you. And after we set up in Pitax, we'll tour different cities, make real money. Do you have any other suggestions? I got one. You heard of Razmirian? It's some land in the River Kingdoms, ruled by King Razmir. A friend of mine used to live in Razmirian. He got out of there as fast as he could. Long story short, this King Razmir of theirs is a god. He keeps his people under his heel, and they're all terrified of what he might do. He sits on a throne wearing some white mask, giving power to anyone. Come and take power from me, he says, so long as you believe in me. Ooh. He quickly checks to see if no one's eavesdropping. But that friend of mine, the one who fled, has a half-sister on his old man's side who's a cook in the castle, and a washerwoman who the cook plays cards with in the evenings told me a juicy rumor. Word is, Razmir isn't a real god at all, and he's got no powers. So here's my point. You do have powers, pretty scary ones, too. We can find some shabby little kingdom. I'll start some rumors, you show off a few tricks and wow the locals, and that's it. We'll make you a deity. Okay. But first, I want you to put that in writing that I'll be your chief advisor. I'm not doing anything just on the nod. I've been there. People promise you mountains of gold, and when it comes down to it, they're all, get lost, or I'll set the dogs on you. So, you like that idea? That's an interesting idea, but I need to think about it. Sure thing. Just think about it. Just call me if you need me. We'll discuss it. Are you really staying in the party? He gives you a hurt look, as if I could run off. There are demons and dangers around every corner. Don't you worry, Chief. I'll work off my debt honestly. I won't stab you in the back or go on the run with your money. If you buy my wares, I won't have to leave at all. Okay. Okay. So we're good to go. I don't think there's anyone else I need to talk to. Okay. Let's do a hard save really quick. Area exit. Yeah, I'll probably keep this for now. Once I find more restoration scrolls or a bit more money, I'll try doing the thing. So, oh, we got demon armies. Interesting. You can now control armies on the global map. Winning battles against demonic forces provides a number of benefits, such as resources to help your economy, relics which can be turned into powerful new items for your party, captured enemy fortifications that previously blocked the advance of your party and your armies. These fortifications can be rebuilt into forts for your own troops. Enemy armies differ in strength, which is displayed as a number next to the army's name. By hovering over the enemy army, you can learn more about its composition and the reward it is guarding. You can switch between party management and army management command modes by selecting the banners at the top of the screen. In army command mode, you can select armies by either using the panel on the left or clicking the figures on the map. Much like your party, armies use roads to move around the map. To move, an army must spend movement points, which can be restored by resting for 1 day. Okay. So, I want to see first... I kind of want to go to the campsite first, just in case, but I think I want to go here. Yes. So... Oh, is that the only place we can go right now? I thought there was... Huh. Let's see. Oh, yeah, okay, there's nothing there, I guess. So the nameless ruins are up here. Chili Creek. There doesn't seem to be a better way of scrolling the map here. Oh my goodness, this is huge. I like it. Okay. So let's go to the campsite first then. So let's go back this way. This way. Oh, you need so. Okay. Sorry. So we have to rest. Okay, we gotta grab him then. I guess I'll grab him instead of Lan for now. I kind of want to keep Ember on us just in case. Ooh, it's snowing. Nice. Oh, hello. Message for the commander. I'm the Queen's bodyguard. She sent me to tell you she's arrived in Camp Incognito as planned. You can find her where the nightly minor orders are camped. Come if you wish to speak with her. Alright? Sometimes a single word is enough to change the course of history. So, nightly orders are over here.
Let's head out.
Never mind. I guess they're on the other side.
Let us be careful.
Oh, there you are. Queen Galfrey nods to you cordially. Her armor is plain and unadorned. As promised, I have entered the ranks incognito, along with a few bodyguards. I have introduced myself as Kitrain, an old friend of yours. I am a knight of a minor order, the Green Crows. We shall see how long it takes Anavea to sniff me out. Why did you entrust me with Darren? I saw a wonderful opportunity to teach the Count a lesson and just couldn't resist. Honestly, I expected you to dismiss him forthwith. The Count would have been forced to return to court a laughingstock. It would have been a truly sobering experience. There is nothing more disgraceful for a Mendevian nobleman than to be discharged like that. Darren Arenday. She shakes her head. He was such a lovely child. His mother, Lady Solanre, was one of the most gracious people I've ever met. She was amiable, yet decorous, and truly kind. Bonds of kinship among the nobility are on the whole, highly practical and only useful for forming alliances, but Countess Arenday managed to become a true member of my family. I suppose that is why I spent so much time believing her son to be a better person than he actually was. His company is a heavy burden. Still, I must admit that I am quite pleased that you decided to keep him on as a companion. There is a small chance that once he has a true taste of the Crusade life, the Count will finally cease to mock the Crusaders as cynically as he is wont to do. Okay. Let's go. All right. Where's our bean? Nyom. There we go. Okay, it's the same stuff. Okay, so alchemy. Oh, I can't choose. Oh, you need that. Interesting. Okay. Scroll scribe. Arcane spellcaster, scribe scrolls. Oljif can do it. Let's see, what can we do? Seeing invisible would be pretty handy, actually. You can try. I guess I can help with that to increase the roll. Same with you. And we don't need anything else here.
people excel at forgetting their own. Forgetting people like us under the ground. Or you freezing outside their window.
It's not their fault. Who can think of another's pain when they're hurting and afraid all the time?
It is a fair point. No. That's okay, though. Okay. Area exit, which is better. Okay, so first of all, I want to take the stuff off of LAN. Mostly just because we're going to bring the other guy and I want the items. Okay. Burn down shack. Okay. Okay. Oh, he's in Griffin form for some reason. An elderly man limps toward a grave and clumsily throws a handful of soil inside. How unfair. They were all so young. They had their whole lives ahead of them. They sacrificed themselves, and a crippled like me still lives. An elven woman with her face bathed in tears steps up to the grave. She whispers, "The painting. It burns like everything else in the house. There is nothing left for me to remember you by. Nothing." A young man throws a handful of soil in an open grave and stands beside it for a while, lost in thought. Finally, he sighs and steps back. Sociel throws a handful of soil into the grave in front of him. He takes a breath and prepares to speak, but it seems that he cannot find the right words. The cleric wipes his tear-filled eyes, gathers his resolve, and says in a gentle voice, "I wish you a warm welcome in Shane's realm. We will win this war, I swear to you. We'll banish the ugliness and evil, make the world a richer place, and let peace blossom in it. We'll make sure anything like this..." He breaks into sobs mid-sentence, then falls silent without finishing his declaration. Oh my goodness, they're dead. What's the big deal? Oh my goodness. Thank you for everything you've done for us. Solzo is too absorbed in his grief to hear you, but the other mourners nod in approval, wiping their teary eyes. They were good people. Can't believe they're gone. What is that? An elven woman shrieks in horror, disrupting the atmosphere of silent mourning. Her trembling hand points at something moving inside a grave. Oh, hi. Suddenly a corpse climbs out of the ground, wafting a horrible stench from the rotting body. It's a zombie. Run. Well, that's not... Oh, hello. That's not good.
Can we retreat already?
Oh, there's a few of them. Zombie Lord. Well, okay then. Oh, there's multiple.
Cover me, all right?
Neutral evil undead. Masterwork scimitar. Oof. Damage reduction except for slashing. Okay. Huh. Okay. Let's see. They are all zombie lords. This is concerning. Kind of want to just leave him in the middle here because I do not want him getting... Ooh, we got the sneak attack off too. I don't want him getting in the middle of any of them. Ember. I need you to fall back a little bit here. I don't really want to use my wounds on him right now. Let's put it on Charlie. Ow. Okay, well. It's time to munch. My giant griffin friend. Munch. 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 You missed on a 50%. 250%. What is this? I'm gonna get AOP'd if I move. Light of Heaven to dazzle them. Ow. Harley. You can get 3 attacks off, which is pretty nice. Miss, miss. This is not ideal. He's gonna get AOP'd if I move him. Let's 5-foot step this way. And he should. Wait, why can I not do anything now? Oh, right, it took the move. Let's try and hit him with a snowball. Very bright for some reason. Right. There's another zombie down here too. Sela. Oh, I have to organize his stuff because oh my goodness, this is gonna give me damage undead. Sounds about right. I didn't know we'd run into a fight right away, or else I would have done something a little different with my stuff probably, but they are evil, so we could throw protection on. Ow. It did go off though. Yep. The problem is that they're all melee, so I can't really move out of here, or else we're going to take like 6 AOPs, which is not great. What's the best thing we can do here? Not much. Again, I don't really want to use... I want to fall back a little bit, though, I think. Albrig, come on, buddy. Get him. Nice. 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 Very nice. Yeah, I'm going to take 3 attacks, 4 attacks. Let's just do light angels here. dazzle them. Help a little bit.
Attack!
Ow. Well, he killed him in one hit. What? No. How dare you, sir? All right, Sela, get him with the horse.
The Inheritor, guide my blade.
Begone, fiend!
Okay. This is a little weird because I'm not used to, like, we didn't even have time to equip him, and we can't equip in combat, so...
Stab you or zap you? Why not both?
Yes? Okay, you got the sneak. Well, that's unfortunate about Isaac right away. Holy cow. Let's put this on me. Come on, Albrig. Get him. There we go. Oh, crit. Double crit. Oh, there's more. Oh my. I'm worried about the people up ahead too, because they did send some zombies that way after them too. Let's get these guys, I think, done. I can get out of here without getting AOP'd. Wait. There was no red line. That was weird. I'm gonna move beside Ember, I think. And what? I'm gonna throw a snowball at someone. Maybe. Yeah, let's throw a snowball at someone. Haha. They're really after me, aren't they? Nice. Good job, Woljeff. Yeah, let's hit him. Turn that off for a sec to get the bonus to hit. Ooh. Rough. He's gonna get attacked here. Can I hit them with this? I can't hit the furthest ones, but this will still hit the others. Which will defeat this one, so I can move up here. I'm gonna move him here, I think. Ow. Get him.
Distract them for me.
Nice hit. Ember, my dear, you seem to be in a spot of trouble. Okay. Like, oh, what? They really do not like us here. Let's take him out. Munch. Couldn't get in on the other guy, unfortunately. Can dazzle, get a little extra health. Because it doesn't provide AOPs. Oh my goodness. Yeah, let's get in here. Can you do that as well? Yeah. Damage and dead. There we go. One down. Let's take out this one if we can. Oh, you missed. Can you do it? Nice. Good job, buddy. Good hit. get smacked, I think. The zombie doesn't have a great chance to hit, so I'm gonna try this. There you go. Actually, I don't even know if they can A up. Come on, Olbrig. Get him. Oh, in half. Fantastic. Zap. With a heavy heart, Sociel looks at the corpses of his friends, returned to rest by his own hand. What is this twisted mockery? Who could possibly... Hey, what's this? He bends down and recovers something from the ground. Take a look at this. He hands you a black onyx gem. Once precious, this stone is now covered in cracks, falling apart in your grip as you examine the engraved Minotaur's head, the unholy symbol of Baphomet. The cleric's voice, perplexed at first, fills with rage as he speaks. Cultists. Simply murdering my friends was not enough for them. No, they had to come to the funeral and desecrate their graves. Looks like some of the townspeople were only fainting their grief. These demon worshippers are everywhere. Now I understand why the Inquisitors of Canabras became so paranoid. Wait, the townspeople fled the undead without knowing they have a traitor among them. Wherever they are, they're in great danger. We must find them. Okay. Heavy shields, scimitars. Shields aren't worth it. The weapons are for 100 apiece, though.
Sod is restless.
Let's heal up a little bit here. Maybe a lesser. And you need to get your mythic rank up. Um, Impossible domain. Wait, what is the community? You touch a creature as a standard action, heal it. It also removes fatigued, shaken, and sickened conditions. At 8th level, you can create a ward that protects a specified area. Creating this is a full round action. All friendly creatures in it receive a resistance bonus equal to your wisdom on all saving throws. An equal competence bonus on attack rolls while inside the warded area. Lasts an hour per level. That's cool. Glory. That's pretty nice. The murder subdomain. Holy cow. Rune, strength, sun. Huh. All your cure oh, it's cure specifically, not all healing. Yeah. Okay. Isn't there one for channel? I don't see it. Abundant channel? No. Huh. Abundant casting, that's what it was. There was one that gave extras for someone. Oh, maybe that was the for, oh my goodness, what's it called? The Paladin. I guess abundant casting is pretty good too. So he gets more spells overall. Wait, let's see here. You, my friend, need some gear. That is not a level 1 glaive. Mace of Fire? Sure, why not? Buckler. What upgrades do you have? You have shield proficiency. You are proficient with heavy shields, actually. Extra channel. Okay. So we could get the Mythic Feat extra channel too later. So you could actually take the heavy shield. Oh my goodness, that looks edgy. What about the normal one? Yeah, sure. Let's give him the edgy. I do want to get her armor done too. Half plate of vigor. +2 to constitution. Unbending. Yeah, let's do that. Put that on you. We have the ring for you. Because she has Stigmatized Witch and the Ice Plant Hex, she gets cold resist 10 and +2 natural armor to AC. So she goes up. Yeah, she goes to 30 AC. Look at that. Ranged attack. I wonder if that works with ranged touch attacks. I'll try it. So whenever the wearer of this amulet uses a hex, the DC is increased by 1. That's pretty good, actually. I have natural armor bonus on. I still have studded leather. That's hilarious. Might as well put that on. It's better. Silver tongue, natural armor, kinetic doesn't matter. Swarmbane. I guess we can put that on you for now. Might as well. I don't have a ton of stuff actually to put on. But that'll be better anyway. Much higher AC now. There isn't really anything else we can put on Charlie. Wait, you can put... I'm assuming this will Yeah, it doesn't do anything. Okay. These knee pads let them deal additional bludgeoning damage on crit hits made with natural. I wonder if that works on you. We'll have to try it and see. Okay. So is there nothing else here
Tread lightly.
while we run around checking? Nope. Okay. Okay, quick save. Oh, there's something there. Trickery, huh? Somebody help me. This seems like a trap, but sure.
This is my kind of work.
Unquiet dead. The half-rotten corpse of a woman shambles out of the crypt. She leers at you with empty eye sockets and croaks a few words. Thank the gods, and thank you too. I knew this was going to happen someday. They buried me alive. Who are you? Baroness Ninelle Bullard at your service. The dead woman bobs a clumsy curtsy, her legs barely supporting her. My estate is not far from here. Let me assure you that all of you have always welcome there, assuming you're properly attired. Do we let her go? I hate to break it to you, but you are actually dead. How dare you? What utter foolishness. Do I look like a corpse to you? No, no, no. You forget yourself. You should be ashamed to say such things to a... The dead Baroness wags her finger at you in a chastising manner, but cuts herself short, staring at her own hand in horror. What? How? This simply cannot be. I shan't permit it. I'm afraid it's true. I am truly sorry. This graveyard was desecrated by a necromancer. It seems that he disturbed your rest as well. The dead woman covers her face with what remains of her decaying hands. So I died, but even in death the accursed servants of the abyss torment me. Can nothing be done? Perhaps you could lay me to rest? I've quite enjoyed my life in this world, but now there's no place for me here. Not in this miserable form. How did you awaken? Do you remember anything? Allow me a moment to think. Seems like it, yes. Indeed, I awoke because I heard a voice. They were reciting poetry, or prayer perhaps. I suppose those were spells then. It must have been your thrice-danged necromancer. Would you like me to pass it along any words of comfort to your friends or family while you're here? That good-for-nothing band of hanger-ons? Most certainly not, thank you very much. I am reasonably confident that you have already brought my estate to ruin. They have, and squandered the fortune I bequeathed to them. They will have nothing to do with out my missives. Spare us both that indignity and embarrassment. You see, I would still like to be in the company of those I truly care for, were it not for your discourteous sorcerer and his parlor tricks. Huh, I wonder what happens if we let her go. But, okay. I mean, she wants to rest, so... Thank you. Do feel free to take my burial jewelry. Those pieces are dreadfully out of fashion where I'm going anyway. Okay. Oh, she ascended there for a moment, quite literally. Okay.
I'm gone.
Well, she said that, but nothing happened. Huh. Oh, she actually gave it to you already. Golden chain with diamonds. Well, okay then. Requires mobility. Okay, let's see what happens here.
Pretty good, aren't I?
Nice. Sure. don't
is
pay
my
attention
kind of
to the
work.
random grave robbing. Alright, there we go. Let's pop down a hard save here, actually, considering I don't know what the heck we're going to get into here. Uh-oh. Alright, well, Jeff, let's see if this works. Oh, he's just out of range. Okay. Oh my goodness, he's so slow in that now. I'm gonna move over here just in case there's a guy over here. Albrig, munch on him. I'm gonna go over here and... what? Chuck a snowball. I missed. Munch. Nice. And then you can just take him out. Nice. What horror. I can barely catch my breath. Thank you. For saving our lives. Alright. Oh. Get him. There is so many undead here. Holy cow. Go get him. Nice. Oh my goodness, there's even more. I mean, at least they're not like super damaging or anything, but still. I guess I should switch weapons. Merp, merp, merp. Okay, let's see if this works. So I'm not sure why it doesn't show the damage. Might have to take a look and see if there's a mod for the damage numbers. Or not damage numbers, but damage breakdown. So I do want to see that. Light of the Angels is useful, especially just if you don't have a ton to do. Alright, Ember. Let's make Ulbrich a little tankier here. Did not help. Punch.
Guide my blade.
Look at them all. Holy cow. I'm gonna have to reorganize this. I know I said that already, but yeah, let's prayer. So we'll be debuffing our enemies here. I'm gonna walk back here to kind of give our other guy flanking bonus. Oh my goodness. Come on, Ulbrich. Take him down. Nice. Can I get them there? Perfect. Snowball it is. And a miss. Oh, he didn't fall. Okay, Ember, you're gonna have to heal our friend here. Not quite enough, but that should help. At least a bit here. Ow.
The light, take you.
Oh, he missed the attack.
Eternal Rose, I call upon you!
Yeah, it sucks he only has like one attack as well. Which is pretty rough. Down. Got another hit on the other guy too. Nice. Let's get him.
To share your treasures.
Wait, what's giving me the cure? I don't think it's a spell. Oh, it is. Yeah, sure. There you go. Oh, I can't heal him through the wall, of course.
Yes.
Oh. Yes. Get him. Okay, there we go. He's down. He's fallen down.
Begone, fiend!
Alright. It's weird when they only have one attack. Kind of feels bad. Although I guess he is technically a spellcaster, so it's... I shouldn't really expect that. Nice. Good hit. So I'm over here so I can actually see what the heck's going on. Give him the zap. For 2 damage.
Surrender or else.
And you missed. Fantastic. Noble. I am concerned that running through this is going to make me fall off the horse. Yep. Of course. Ooh, critical hit too. Nice. Gotta love a good counterattack. If I do this, this is gonna hurt Sela, isn't it? It will not. Okay. That works for me. Munch, 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 miss. Zap. Alright. Yeah, it's weird. I don't have a lot to do.
A solid plan.
I haven't found a lot of gear yet that would be happy with using.
Too late for apologies.
You missed. Alright, can you get up? Aid. No, I can't aid them up, okay. The poor horse. Yep. Yeah, after we finish this combat, I'm going to switch him off of the mace, because they have damage reduction against anything that's not, that's not slashing, I believe. Get him. Nice. Only one left.
Attack.
I'm just kind of got to rotate through this really quick until we're... Nice, good hit. Out.
I will
he
bring
fell.
down the divine wrath.
Oh. Skeletons. He fell down. There's a whole squad of undead guarding the door. Maybe we should look for another entrance. I mean, I kind of want to defeat the undead. I don't want to leave them running around here. First of
tail is
all,
restless.
let us dismiss that so we can get our guys out. Do, 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 do. All right. So we're still light load, so that's fine. Let's just sort by type. You, my friend, need a... Is that really the only... Shiny dagger. Slashing or piercing. Okay. Speed's 20 with that, though. I wonder if I should put him in a little bit lighter armor then. Oh, he just doesn't have armor training, I guess. Yeah, -10 for half plate. I'll have to do that later. Because that's kind of rough.
Yes.
Alright, let's heal here. That sucks having to use so much, but I don't think we have a ton. Yeah, we don't have a ton of healing potions themselves. Okay. The noble, you're good? Okay.
Let's head out.
Let's do a hard save just in case. I don't know if... So we could climb this and go around, but I kind of also want to not leave a bunch of undead in the city.
Let us be careful.
If that makes sense. How close can we get there? I'm assuming not very far.
They are the darkness.
Skeletal champion archers. Oh. Okay. Is there any way we can... I don't trust it to hit up there. You know what I mean? So let's put it here instead. They made it. Ooh, critical miss, critical miss. Ow. Ow. Of course they made it through. Alright, Ulrig, this is your job, my friend. Ooh, we've got another archer over there, actually. Ow. Ow. I like the reach spell, how it kind of does that weird. Wait, you can't move? Oh, there we go.
Tactical retreat.
Ow.
No?
Holy cow. They get like 4 shots? Holy cow. Okay. Go eat them. Or stab them with pointy sticks. In the case of the mites. Okay. I kind of want to go deal with these archers right away here. So, I don't remember. Can I go here? Then up here. That was not in the grease, I'm sorry. Excuse you. Okay, we're gonna have to come up here and help him out. Do I have a... He doesn't actually have any healing, funny enough. Gotta heal. One HP? I'm sorry? Oh my goodness. What the heck is going on here? Fight defensively then.
Cover me, all right?
Miss. Hit. Ay, 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 ay.
It's all your fault.
Ow. Come on, slip. Ha! That's what you get. Alright, buddy. Get him. Oh, you missed. Ah. Quick. Heal the horse.
Yes.
Ow. I can't believe how many shots they get. Are they all gonna fall? Oh no. They're all gonna fall, aren't they? Let's zap them here. They are all gonna fall. Oh, you passed. Nice. Wait, where are you going? They all fell over. Alright, let's give them
Eternal Rose,
the
I
poke.
call upon you.
I can't believe they get 4 attacks each. That's ridiculous. They must have, like, really high BAB. Let's see. Oh, they have rapid shot. 21 AC. And 3 shots. Yeah. That's insane. Wait, they have a plus 14 to hit? Oh, I guess they have fighter, right? So they get the extra attacks. Munch. Okay. Well, we're using our last heal on the horse. We don't want the horse to die. Protect Charlie. Ow. I guess there is the bonus that we're laying on the ground, so it's a little harder to hit us. Smack. Let's get a little closer here. Come on, you got it. Where are you going? Just poking him. Alright. Get up.
The Inheritor, guide my blade.
Damage undead. Oh, that will hurt. Herself? Yep.
Begone, fiend!
Yeah, you're just gonna 1v1 him for now. I'm surprised we don't get attack of opportunity here. Must be a feat. Ow. Get him. Come on. Take him. Nope. 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 Ow. Huh. Let's put it on Sela, I suppose. Alright, horse. Munch him. Ow. And we can't get Woljif to dismiss it. Must be out of combat, yeah. Could do a Winter's Grasp there, but let's summon an elemental over here to help. Outside of the grease. No, he fell over again. Yeah, fight defensively. Let's lay on hands Charlie. And smite. It's only theirs. Yeah. So let's do Zombie Lord. My friend, we could prayer. We're in range of Sela and the horse. And the archer, actually. Ow. Woljif is still just hanging out. Oh! Knocked him down with the collapse. The hammer she has, right? Yep. On a critical hit, they must pass a saving throw or fall prone. Which is very handy. Oh, missed the last one. Okay. I think, don't they have resistance to anything except bludgeoning? Yes, bludgeoning. I don't think I can make them sleep. I think they're immune to sleep, right? Yeah, they're immune to sleep effects. Curses, the undead. Buff Charlie. Come on, Charlie. Get him. Miss. Miss. The hooves do good damage. Holy cow. It behooves you to use them. Alright, let's see. I guess just use a holy zap on this guy. Smack. Get him, elemental. I don't know why he's going over there though. Some of their AI is a bit confusing. Like, why wouldn't he come and attack this guy here in particular, right? Oh, nice. Okay, please don't fall. Good. Smack. Or technically stab or slash. They really like shooting the horse for some reason. I'm very glad I buffed him. I was gonna say. Alright.
You won't stop us.
Miss. Come on, Charlie. Miss. 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 To be fair, he has to roll pretty high to actually hit right now, so I'm not going to chastise him too hard for that. Let's take him out so that we can worry about something else next time. Alright, and we'll start smacking this guy.
Into the fray.
And never mind. Do you have... You do have that. Okay, let's right-click that so we have it on
Now,
hotkey.
what am I missing?
We can scooch over here. Oh, that moved me into my extended round. I don't like how it shows green still sometimes. I wish the end point, this dot, changed to yellow if you were moving into a full round action, but it is what it is. Ow. Alright, you can come down over here. Give him a chomp. Or claw, in that case.
This'll leave a bruise.
So I don't have any healing left. We can use this on Woljif, though, to stabilize him. Come on, Charlie. Get him. Nice. Nice. Missed. Rough. Still, needs to roll a 16 out of a 20 to hit, and he hit 2 of them, so I can't complain too much. Ooh. Honestly, I think the archers are the worst thing here, so I'm going to target that guy. For 10. Nice. Smack. They're immune to cold. That's unfortunate.
The Inheritor, guide my blade.
Let's heal. Get Charlie up a little bit more. Woljif can now stand back up, which is fantastic. Zap that guy. You missed. Nah, you fell down again. Silly zombie. Wow. Hit all 3. Nice. Do I have any? I do. Can't really get to seal it right now, though. Which is the unfortunate part. Come on, get a member. Nice. Can he move? Don't fall. Okay, good. Munch. Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. Zap. It's weird that they're immune to cold, I guess. I mean, I guess they don't have body parts to chill, I suppose.
I will bring down the divine wrath.
Alright, Woljif. Come on, buddy. Hit him with the firebolt. You missed. Munch. Miss. Nice. Okay, nobody move.
Where else would I be?
Nobody move for a second here. Dismiss. Okay, there we go. Holy cow.
Tread
Well, we cleared out the zombies and general undead.
We'll make things right.
Just gotta heal Sela here. There we go. Good enough.
The goddess protects us.
Everyone needs a little bit of healing, so let's do this.
Trust in yourself.
I shall not
We don't
fail.
have any other direct healing right now. Composite longbow. Ooh. +1. Okay. Fair.
I'm gone.
Let's see if there's any more over here. Quick save for sure. Any other skeletons causing trouble? Doesn't look like it. Okay. Let's quick save. Open the door. Oh. Uh-oh. Who are you? What do you want? All you have to do is die in the name of Baphomet. Have faith you can do it. That's rude. Don't you dare. Get away from them. Oh my goodness, he's a... Well then. This is the end of your blasphemous magic. I won't let you harm the living or the dead anymore. Oh, that was Sela. Or no, he ran in. It just changed the positions. You think I need your permission? Hey you, bone bags. Stand up and kill. Oh.
They will break against
I just
our
want to check
resolve.
something. Yeah, so if we came up this way, we would have had the top. Which is probably better than this. Oh my goodness, they have more skeleton archers. Oh no. The problem is if we summoned up here, the skeleton archers would have free reign. In that case, we could have launched Ulbrich down. Okay. I think what I'm gonna do... Yeah, do we want to... I don't know if we want to Vengeful Comets here. The problem is they're immune to this. Right? I guess not. The zombies anyway aren't, and the necromancer isn't. So it's what? Shift. There we go. 1d6 point of cold damage and takes -2 on saving throws against spells with the cold disruptor. Yeah, it doesn't really do much for us right now, honestly. Wait, what? Did I move? Oh, I guess we're considered it being ambushed here. Unavailable. Oh, because they're full round. That's... I see. Okay, let's just do this then. Get those Vengeful Comets going. Protection from evil. On yourself, because your health is a little low, my friend. Bless your weapon. Ember. Let's buff Woljif here, give him a little extra defense. You, my friend... Okay. So I want Sela to tank these guys. Social, let's send you back here. Actually, we could prayer right here. That's a pretty good spot, actually. Ulbrich, what do I want you to do? You could charge into these guys and start killing them. Actually, we could make the charge, funny enough, into the archer. Okay. Charlie, I want you to move up so Sela can get the mount next time here. That I can get rid of. I don't need that right now. Okay.
I can't die now. I'm not nearly rich enough.
Not rich
all
enough.
your fault.
Oh my goodness, he's down already. Holy. These skeletal archers are no joke. I guess let's get our... What would be the best elemental here? Electricity, fire, or acid? I guess fire. It's weird summoning a fire elemental, but... Actually, I guess the stone one. Because the stone elemental does blunt damage. So this castle provides not great line of sight here. Okay, so we can mount up as a move action. Oh, that ends her turn too. Okay. We'll put it on Charlie. There you go. Alright, so you're going to come in here. We're going to what? Protection from evil communal. Sure. That sounds pretty good. Ulbrig, your job is literally to munch on archer bones. Nice. Good job, buddy. Yeah. Ow. Ow. So, does Force Reality do anything? Every enemy in 30 foot is dispel magic, greater skill only affecting illusion. So no, this doesn't help us very much right now, unfortunately. I guess Light of Angels here, so I don't get attacked here. I will get AOP'd if I move, though, which is kind of bad. He missed. Oljif is still down. Nice. Let's move right. Can I? Right there. So if they cast, if he shoots the crossbow or cast spells, we should get the AOP on him, and we can start attacking the archer. I could try sleeping the necromancer right now. Nice, we got it. Okay, cool. Nice job, Ember. Ow. No, that doesn't help us. You don't have any other healing left. That sucks. The next number of rounds, you go half your level. I mean, that's pretty good. I think I'm gonna try and get him off of me. Oh, that didn't work. Alright, Ulbrig. Second munch. Missed. Hit. Hit. Nice. Oh, look at that. Perfect. Got him.
I feel faint.
Ow. crit off that? Oh, I think because we died, we have to restart anyway. I wonder if it's worth it to come up this way then. I'm not sure.
Surrender or else.
Because I think at the end of this round, regardless, it's going to make us start.
Begone, fiend!
So we don't have a way of, like, we don't have, like, resurrection as a spell or anything. Or not. Not sure. Nice. Ow. Get him.
Take you!
I mean, I guess we could just shoot
Too
him.
late for apologies.
Missed. I guess we should just attack these guys.
Fall!
9 damage. Come on, buddy. Get him. Oh, okay. Now it did it. Okay. I see. I wonder what the... We don't have protection from arrows, which would be nice. Let's see. What's the best way we can do this? I mean, I could just do that. Actually, I could turn Finian into a scimitar. That way we have I have slashing damage to hit the undead with. Yeah, I think that's fine. The masterwork doesn't really help the other one anyway. The other thing we could do... I'm trying to think. I kind of want to go all the way to 20 to get the capstone and the flurry form. But I was thinking technically we could grab kineticist, but... Okay. So how are we going to do this then? I think we should try going this way. Erwin is encumbered. Am I over encumbered? Medium load. I guess what we could do then is take this off and then turn you into a scythe. Would that work? No, that still puts me in medium load then. Okay. Scimitar it is. Okay. So let's try this. Perfect. Oh, there's a chest here too. Nice. Lockpick, 100% chance. Thanks,
This is my kind of work.
Alright, and we got another DC check. Okay. So, how the heck are we going to do this? So, first of all, Woljif, you get targeted so quickly. I guess he doesn't have armor on. Yeah, he's got only 16. You look very awkward in that shiny armor, I'm not gonna lie. Um, thing is they're immune to this, so I think I'm just gonna change for now 2 to 7, 2 to 7, 3 to 13. So they're immune to sickened, I know that. I don't know if they're immune to staggered though. And it is slashing. Oh, for some reason this sword is only piercing. I guess we're sticking with this then. Okay. You have the blunt weapon, which is fine for... Dark glowing scythe. Negative energy damage. Three to 9. 7 to 10. Actually, this one's great right now. We are facing undead, so there you go. Plus 2 damage against undead creatures. Didn't I have an undead armor at one point? I thought I had a... There's someone using it. No. Okay. I guess what we should do is just get him to consume potion to heal up here. Might want to buff here. Do I have any protection against projectiles? Because that's the thing that's doing the most damage here. No, but we could use... So let's get into position here really quick. Not that far. Not that far. Okay. First of all, Sela. Need to mount Charlie here. Let's see. Protect. From law, from good, resist cold. Protection from evil. Resist electricity. Oljif, you are going to use this. Those don't do anything. Okay. Usable. What else do we got here that we could do? We could put Divine Favor on. Scroll of Bone Shaker. I'm gonna... Hold on. I'm gonna put that on, actually. Because I want to see what that does to skeletons. That's hilarious. What else we could do? Scroll of Bless. We can just use this right away. Not Restoration. That's kind of it. I mean, Heroism we could use. I guess I could just use this on herself here to heal up to max. I mean, it would be really great if we get that sleep off again. We don't have a lot of protection from evil, though. We can use Shield of Faith, though, on you. You do not have Shield of Faith. Protection from evil. So you have protection from evil already. You're going to be jumping into the back line, so I do want to give it to you. Charlie, feed your horse a protection from evil potion. I don't know how he feels about it, but it should be fine. Okay. I think we should be relatively good here. Okay. So we're gonna do a save here. Okay. Let's go. I quick go through this. Oh, he's gonna run down, isn't he? Okay. Oh, he's gonna just smite the ball. There you go. Oh, it teleports us down. Okay. Hopefully this isn't... The problem is this is all, I think, ticking down our time. Right? Did that remove? No, okay, it didn't. Thank goodness. Okay, so you, my friend, are going to... You don't have bludgeoning. You have slashing. But... Your effects... Can I sneak in here? No, I can't, can I? Okay. I'm gonna get right in here. Doop, 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 doop. And give him a poke. Right? Because he does get affected by that. We need to make sure people are not on top of him. Which is the primary concern, not gonna lie. So, what I'm gonna do... is death from above down here. Nice hit. So yeah, opportunity hit. I'm actually gonna come up here and start hitting the archer. Sela, actually, you're gonna come and get rid of him as well. Look at that, perfect. Ow. Good shot. And you're gonna start smacking him.
Begone, fiend!
Or you're going to try at least. Ember. Buff Wolgiff just in case. Never know. Missed both AOPs, unfortunately. Wolgiff, you're going to try and take out this Necromancer as fast as possible. Ow. Alright, buddy. The Archer is your primary concern, honestly. Very nice. Triple hit.
I can still fight.
Holy cow. Did a lot of damage. I'm gonna come down and smack him with the Finian and see how much damage this actually does. Not too much.
The Inheritor, guide my blade.
Oh, it's missed with all of them.
I need your assistance.
Oh my goodness. What's going on with the camera? have a health potion on you. Ember, do we have... I know we have... I think we have healing, right? Cure light wounds, yeah. There we go. And we can use it on him. There you go.
Yes.
Only 3. Better than nothing, though. Come on, get him. Nope. Come on, Wolf.
Distract them for me.
Necromancer is down. Alright, there should be one more over here. Yep. Punch. Miss. Punch. Good. Alright, let's just keep hitting them then.
Forwards!
Miss. Of course. I'll move around behind him, I think.
No
Down. Good.
risk.
I can still fight.
Holy cow, you are alive with 1 HP. Unfortunately, we don't have any more healing potions. Does anyone have healing potions? I have 1. I cannot unequip because it's not my turn. That's rough. It doesn't say he's going to AOP me. So I'm going to try... That's weird. Did not say he was going to AOP me. And then I'll just bless. Ember. Let's put this on him just in case. Alright, so you're now going to deal with the Lord. Very nice. Ow. He's going to go after me now, which is a little unfortunate, but... Look at that charge attack, though. Get him.
A solid plan.
Alright, come on, Charlie. Nice. I do really like having her on horseback. It's just fun also, but it is cool. Level 1 bless, sure. Can you get him?
Or else.
0 damage. Fantastic.
Cover me, all right?
Very nice. We just did much better that time with buffs. Holy cow.
Attack!
Oh, I missed. That's fine. Charlie gets the last hit. I surrender. Stop. I give up. Don't hit me. The young man in black robes throws his hands up in a dramatic gesture. You rat. How dare you? Suddenly, Sosil becomes a totally different person. The artist's delicate hands clench into fists, while his voice comes out as a menacing roar. He leaps at the necromancer and breaks his nose with a single blow. You scumbag, I remember you. You came to our temple begging for healing just a month ago. We fed you. We shared our table with you and took you in. Then I don't even know what I'm going to do to you. Stop it. I surrender. Sosil ignores the necromancer's cries of pain, punching him right in the teeth. The necromancer spits blood but continues, fighting past the wild blows to his increasingly bruised and busted face. You're a priest of Shaylin. I've surrendered, so you have to spare my life. Your goddess demands it. Is he telling the truth? Yes, the Eternal Rose is known for her grace. She teaches us to show mercy to anyone who asks for it. It's one thing to slay an enemy in battle, but a captive, you must try and save their soul, to show them the beauty of the world. Persuade him to abandon the path of evil. It's difficult, but the world is better for it. I'm just repeating your own sermons back to you. Come on, Sosil. Try and make me repent my sins. Perhaps your kind words will make me abandon Bahamut's teachings. Run to Shaylin for redemption. and start knitting some masterpieces of my own. He smirks impudently. Do you know each other? We do. That's Nardi, a tailor's apprentice from Canabras. We healed him after he was mauled by some dog. Then he became a frequent visitor to the temple. He listened attentively to our sermons, studied the goddess's teaching, and praised our art. He grits his teeth. Were you lying to our faces the whole time? When we took you in? When you sat at our table? When we broke bread with you? Were you planning to stab us in the back even then? The whole time. Now you understand part of it. Let's dig into the rest. He curves his bloodied lips into an evil sneer. I was hoping to lure you to our side. It wouldn't have been hard. We were everywhere, even inside you. I think you know it too. You are not like those pious devotees. You pretended to be, and maybe you fooled yourself, but we both see who you really are. You have the same demonic rage inside of you. It's a pity I never had time to kindle it into a devouring flame, but sometimes you have to resort to a backup plan. Having you die at the hands of your dead friends was such a good idea. It's a pity it didn't work. Shut up. Soso swings his fist but stops in midair. His clenched fist trembles as he stares at the cultist with an expression of pure hatred. You want to kill me right now, don't you? But you can't. You're a good boy, Soso. So loyal to your goddess. You'll have to let me go or commit a sin, so I win either way. Witness the genius of our Lord Baphomet. I mean, the lawful thing, I think, would be doing something a little different. I would personally say he does deserve death, technically, but I would do it because I don't worship his god, so he would not be breaking the goddess's vow, technically. But out of this, I would say it's not worth breaking your vow, personally. He looks at the battered necromancer's face, then at his bloodied hands in disgust. He slowly lowers and unclenches his fists. Thank you for stopping me. I almost broke my vows because of this. Ugh. I'd absolutely no idea there was so much rage in me. It's a shame, a disgrace. But I must admit that I enjoyed beating him. Forgive me for letting you see me like this. It never should have happened. Soso wipes the necromancer's blood off his knuckles and steps away from him. You are the commander, and he is your captive. It's up to you to decide his fate. What do you think I should do? Soso stares at the cultist, then through clenched teeth utters, I have no right to decide whether he should live or die. You're in charge here. Okay. I think it's still lawful. Because if you think about it, we kind of have martial law to some extent right now. Although we could... See, the thing is if we imprison him, does he do more harm than good right now? I think yes, but technically I think that's not a great option. I still think it's better for Soso overall if we punish him, because he'll probably end up dying from a judiciary order, so I think we'll do that. Yes, that's the right thing to do. The cleric lets out a sigh of relief. Thank you. There you go. He liked our option. Sosol examines the devastated graveyard, then diverts his attention to the terrified townspeople. It's all right. You're safe now. We should bury the bodies again. This is a place of peace, and we must not leave it desecrated like this. The townsfolk are clearly terrified of even looking at the fallen undead, but Sosol's soft words reassure them. As they work together, the graveyard soon regains its tranquil appearance. After a prayer, he bows his head before the graves of his friends for the last time. May the eternal rose grant them peace at last. Let's be on our way. We have many more innocents to protect from the horrors of this war. I'm tempted to go check this really quick. I guess they took... Oh no, they didn't. We didn't get to loot any of this. You have to loot. Hey, Kick. How's it going? Hopefully you're having a good day so far.
Follow my steps.
We just absolutely wrecked a bunch of necromancers and undead. And saved a paladin. Or I guess cleric, technically. I think there's one more. Yep, one more. Too bad there's nothing really good on them. Okay. Working still, unfortunately. That's fair. That's fair.
Let's head out.
Oh, missed one. That's a lot of things. But hopefully it's going well. Okay. So we're gonna go this way. There's someone on the road. Magical anomalies are common inside the world of Galrian. So common that the word of the use anomaly itself is questionable. A regular city dweller will encounter chaotic manifestations of supernatural power at least once in their lifetime. One might naturally assume that the strange sky, the ghostly fire from rifts on the ground, the rain of eyeballs, all that the world boon is known for, should find some purchase in mortal mind. But even the most worldly of travelers feel unease at its borders. Why? Perhaps instinctively they understand that this place is not merely a magical wasteland, but a wound, an ulcer, through which the world itself bleeds into the abyss. The commander and his army walk up to the high bank of the West Selen River, where it bends near the border of the world wound. The soldiers' feet halt unbidden. On the other bank rises a series of cliffs, too regular in shape to have been formed by wind or water. The sky hangs over the sharp edges and the sickening bends. The shade of mercury on the horizon rising to dirty rust. As it arches above the soldiers' heads, it regains its familiar azure hue. The soldiers mumble and grumble. The commander feels eyes upon his back. Somewhere among them, wearing simple armor and unrecognizable by anyone, the ruler of Mendev is standing and watching the new commander closely. The commander gives a signal to wait and climbs to the highest point along the bank. We have a plus 17 to both. Let's do the morale boost first. I don't know if we can do the other options as well. Establishing rapport with the troops is yet another battle that the leader must face. Through the subtle alchemy of words, one can win trust and raise morale, or lose face and authority. Addressing the army on the border of the world wound, the commander seeks to establish himself as a military leader on this new battleground. And his efforts prove fruitful. The soldiers listen dutifully, smiles appearing on their faces. Someone in the ranks jokes that the demons are growing tired of waiting for them. The army keeps moving. Lines of soldiers step warily beneath the shroud of low black clouds. It's like the world wound has reached out a finger onto the lands of Mendev. The gesture seems eerily harmless, but then the clouds come to life, shooting out howling tornadoes one after the other. The tornadoes come from all sides, from ahead, behind, and right above their heads. The power of the elements on one side of the scales, the soldiers' faith and inspiration on the other. It's plain to see which is greater. The determined army runs the gauntlet of tornadoes. The struggle lasts over an hour, but the army's only losses are a few bags of supplies and a dozen hats whipped into the sky. After stopping to catch their breath, the soldiers continue on. Their first encounter with the whirlwind has ended in their favor. Plus 10 to morale. We were only at 2. Oh. Nice. When I come down to the campsite. Cancel. So this is our army here. Looks like we should be able to fight this. Because we want to keep... So this is something I forgot to do the first day. So their movement and actions resets when you rest. But you don't get to go back and move them afterward. Pursue. Because we can't let them run away to the demons to let them know. That's why we had to stop them early, it said. Oh, okay. Oops. Turn order in combat. Your army is engaged in battle. The enemy army is displayed on the right, and the Crusader on the left. Battles are placed out in turn-based mode. The turn order is displayed on the top of the screen. Units with high initiative act first, and once all units have taken their turn, a new round begins, and it's repeated. During its turn, a unit can perform one of the following actions. Move and or use its melee attack. The range of the unit's movement depends on its speed. They can use a range attack if one is available to the unit and there's no enemies near it. Use an ability if one is available to the unit. Take up the total defense, boosting its AC for one round, or wait, postponing its action to the end of the round. Whenever the unit performs an attack, the damage dealt is calculated as all the soldiers in the unit making a damage roll to determine the base damage. Okay, so it's unit versus unit, not unit. Units versus units, not unit on unit, pretty much. Okay. So we can... So we're going to deal between 108 and 243 damage between 100 units, and we will kill between 1 and 2, which is weird that 100 versus 5 and only 2 of them die, but, you know. Smack. Ow. Ow. So we can move around and smack him. So it looks like they'll get the same regardless here. There we go. Ooh, critical hit, that looks like. Wait, why does it keep moving me? That's weird. Nice. We lost 7, but they lost 20. Not bad. Crusade morale. Morale stat reflects the general mood of the Crusaders. Positive morale increases resource income and the number of troops available for recruitment, while negative decreases these numbers. Morale changes depending on the morale banners. While special conditions are met, the banner remains green and increases morale by 1 per day. If the special conditions are not met, it turns yellow for 3 days, but still increases morale 1 per day. Then the banner turns red and decreases morale by 3 per day. Eesh. Your army is currently carrying 2 banners. The banners of victory stay green while you defeat demon armies. Each victory over a demon army adds 4 days to the time the banner victories are green. So it's kind of like a timer to keep you progressing, pretty much. The banner of the March on Dresden stays green while you defeat demon armies on the road to Dresden. Each victory over a demon army on the road to Dresden adds 10 days to the time the banner on the march to Dresden stays green. Each unit has its own combat morale as well, the starting value of which depends on the Crusade morale. Various combat effects and spells can change combat morale until the end of the battle. Positive combat morale grants the unit a chance to perform another action in the same turn, while units with negative morale have a chance to panic and lose their action or even flee. Undead units, as well as others, do not have combat morale, thus are not affected by any effects that increase or decrease it. Okay. Having defeated the band of cultists who had driven the captives from Canabris and made the ruins of Valus gift their temporary base, the commander army celebrates its first triumph. Unfortunately, the demon worshippers have killed all the citizens and gathered their belongings into a huge pile in the middle of the camp. That sucks. Okay, so I think we're gonna wait there. We are fatigued, but I'm assuming if we rest, yeah, we're gonna get some corruption. Looks like. Oh wow, you got plus 15 to that. There you go. Okay. Camouflage 19. 2. Actually, I think I want you there. I'll go first, then you. Alchemy. Sure. Do we have another one we could make? So, +1 skill checks, temporary hit point per level, cooking glowing croissant. Fully restores your HP. That's really good. I'm so glad we bought that then. 45% chance of success though. That's kind of rough. Saving throws. Sure, let's try that. Yes. And that's about it. Okay. Characters assigned to perform... Okay, yeah, we know that, yeah. Perform a special ritual every 30 minutes of travel. If the check is successful, the movement speed temporarily increases. Huh. Okay. Interesting. Eight hours passed. No ambush, less corruption. Very nice. And we got some onion soup. Okay. So, we are going to hit the save button. Because I have to get prepared for a meeting now. We're able to do a decent amount today, which is fantastic. And we're going to continue on next time. Tomorrow, we're going to be doing Pillars of Eternity 2. So hopefully everyone joins me for that. And thanks again for stopping by today. I really appreciate it. Yeah. Let's see. Thanks, Jackie. Yeah. Okay. But again, thank you, everyone. I appreciate it as always. And hopefully, again, we see you tomorrow. If not, I hope you have a great weekend. Hopefully, if you are not working on said weekend, get some rest and refreshed for the next week. So thanks again, guys. I appreciate it. And I hope you have a great rest of your day. I must head off and get ready for some appointments and meetings to go to. But for now, I will say au revoir. But yes, hope you have a great rest of your day, whether it's morning, afternoon, or evening, depending on your time zone. And thanks again. And bye-bye. See you guys.